What's going on, people? I'm your host, Retro Rob, and you're now tuned in to the TV. What's going on, people? Wait till some of my people come on up in here, man, so we can cook. But first and foremost, salute to my new subscribers. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the family. And salute to my original subscribers for always holding your boy down. I truly appreciate that. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Come on in the building. Let me know if y'all can hear me, man. We had an excellent show yesterday. Excellent show. My brother Jag R.B.E came through and blessed your boy. You know, we had another person came through, blessed your boy. But I want to go down the list of my cash apps. You know, salute to TrueSinister who just came in the building. Salute to you, brother. Let me know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, I can hear you. Thank you. Salute to my brother Kenneth Robinson with the $25 cash app this morning. Salute to him. Salute to my brother Carlos Rosado with the $5 cash app. Salute to my brother Vance Littlejohn with the $10 cash app. Salute to kingtali with the $5 cash app. And I already said TrueSinister, man. Salute to y'all brothers, man. I really do appreciate that. And like I told y'all, man, that was 5 on the mark. That was 5 cash apps or PayPals. However which way it go, but we're going to need at least 10. We're going to need at least 10. But I'm going to go ahead with the content today. But if we don't have 10 moving forward, then I will either bring the video down or I just won't do the video at all. So make sure by the end of this episode, end of this video, we got at least 10 cash apps. All right. Salute to y'all. Ronnie Hicks in the building. What's good, Double R? Long time, brother. Yeah, long time, man. How you doing, Ronnie Hicks? How you on, brother? You good? Nashawn Hodge in the building. Double R. What it do? What it do, fam? Salute to y'all brothers, man. So I want to wait till a few more people get on up in here. We going to cook. He said you weren't mad at the guy. Hold on. Let me blow you up. A TrueSinister. He said you weren't mad at the guy with the funny voice who kept talking about the claim you were mad Cassidy didn't pay you away to his battle. Yeah. No. I was having fun with it. I'm going to be honest with you guys, right? I was actually trying to figure out, because remember when I said Cassidy versus Hitman Holla, and I put the slash and put where's the real BRC. I was trying to figure out how I was going, talk about the real BRC, like what I was going to fill in right there with. And the dude did a great job of playing that part for me. You know, if he came in thinking he was going to trick Double R, he was the treat. So it is what it is with that one. But excellent show yesterday. Excellent show. But I want to get to Jag and RED, man. But I want some more people to come on up in here. Ronnie Hicks said, hold on, let me get you, brother. Ronnie Hicks said, I'm good. It's doing okay. Can't barely use it, though. Yeah, brother. It's okay. It's all right. When there's a will, there's a way, champ. I always try to look at things in a positive light. Every time you view things in a negative light, you're going to continue to get negative results. You feel me? So I know you're strong, Ronnie. Vince Littlejohn, what's good, Double R? What's good? What's good, man? Thank you for the cash app, brothers. And also, when y'all donate to the channel, cash app, PayPal. I'm going to put the links up in there. Cash app, PayPal, because we already know the story with YouTube. I'm going to try to take my channel from being monetized and shit like that. For so long, I've been trying to do videos to get my channel monetized just to realize and understand that it wasn't even worth it to begin with. You feel me? But yeah, I want to get to this Jag and 3 Letterman interview, because Jag was talking crazy. And a lot of the things that I was saying about that whole situation is starting to come to fruition. And my brother Kenneth Robinson said something. I don't know if he want me to say this, but he probably would. He said something that was very key. He said, I don't know if you see it, Double R, but Jag is turning into Cassidy 2.0. He's turning into Mr. Chicken 2.0. He said in specifics. Let me see. Razor 1990. Razor, where you been at, man? Where you been at, Razor? Jag is better than Cassidy, but he also ain't that good. LOL. Yeah, that's what we gonna get into, man. Because here's the thing with Jag, right? We gonna listen to the interview. I know a lot of y'all probably already heard it. But here's the thing with Jag, right? I ain't gonna talk about the situation between him and Cassidy yet until we get more people up in here, right? But the thing with Jag is that Jag is like a urban legend. He's an urban legend. I know a lot of y'all seen what was that? Above the Rim? And what was the dude name? Shumpert? With Tupac brother that played Tupac brother. I forgot what his first name was. Somebody help me. But Jag is like him, like Shumpert. Like Tom Shepard. That was the name, Tom Shepard. Jag is like Tom Shepard. You know, urban legend. You had Daylight speaking high praises of Jag. You have, you know, Disaster speaking high praises of Jag. Some of the elite speak high praises of Jag, right? But sometimes I don't believe Jag know or really understand how talented he really is. He truly is. You know, and I'm qualified to say this because outside of Cap, again, nobody promoted Jag more than me and better than me. You feel me? So at the end of the day, I know what Jag is capable of. Like I said, I'm not really a huge fan of Cassidy's music per se, but I'm definitely a fan of Jag's. And Jag is very, very dope. But I just don't want him to come in here and think he could just, you know, take off certain battles and then turn up other battles, because I've watched battle rappers try to do that for years and it don't work out. It don't work out. When you come in here, oh yeah, I'm gonna be serious against Math, and then I'm gonna take 40 cal and you know, and half-ass battle. After I said I'm gonna destroy him. Now I get it. You know, you might at that moment you might be in front of 40 cal and realize what I've always known about 40 cal. He's some cold shit, and you might not feel it. I get it, but you got to realize how that's not helping you for your future opponents. You see what I'm saying? Is it time? No, not yet. Not yet. Where's my man? Oregon Show in the building. He said, talk about how Cassidy cares only about the chicken. Oh, we're going to get to all that. We're going to get to all that, but I'm going to need some brothers to donate, man. I'm going to need brothers to donate. Let me go ahead and put the links in there. I'm going to need brothers to donate, man. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, we're going to get to all that. Vince Littlejohn said, RED going to be a different sandwich for Jag. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're going to get into all that. We can get into all that. Just give me 1 second. RED going to be a different sandwich. We're going to get into all that. Yeah, I just put the PayPal in there. The Cash App is at the bottom of the screen, right up under Vince Littlejohn. Y'all want to donate. So if y'all want to hear about that situation, about Cassidy and what my brother just asked, Argon Show, talk about how Cassidy only cares about the chicken, I'm going to need a little bit of chicken for that. You know, I'm going to need a little bit of chicken for that. But yeah, so what you say, Vince Littlejohn? Yeah, okay, RED, right? The thing with RED, Kenneth, come on, call up. Come on, call up, Kenneth. I was gonna play the interview with Jag and 3 Letterman. I still might do it, but come on, because Kenneth have a lot of knowledge about RED, and Kenneth is from the same place RED is from. You see what I'm saying? He can give y'all that backdrop and that background. Because I'm gonna be honest with you guys, you know, I haven't watched a lot of RED battles. I haven't watched a lot of them. I've watched a couple, but I haven't watched a lot of RED battles. But from what I've seen from RED, he's definitely going to pose a problem for Jag. 1 second. What's up with you, Chief?
Yeah, what it do?
Yeah, make sure you speak up a little bit, brother.
Yeah, what it do, man? It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while, man, but we back at it.
Definitely.
We back at it, man. So, where we gonna start, man? Why we gonna start? Give us a little background about RED, man, and why you feel like RED could pose a threat for Jag.
Well, for starters, RED, when he's in a closed room, he's in his element, and the fact of the matter is he can be very dangerous in a closed room. Now, the thing that people don't understand, some might, some don't. I'm talking about someone. I'm coming from a standpoint with someone who knew him before this whole battle rap thing happened, before he even got into that, even though he was kind of the first ones who knew.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is that when RED is in the corner, that's when you need to worry. Because that's when he transforms into something different when he feels he's in the corner.
Now you said RED when RED is in the corner. Explain how in this particular scenario RED is in the corner when it comes to Jag.
Well, RED in this case, his back's up against the wall, or his back will be up against the wall due to the simple fact that people feel that Jag is talking real hot right now. You know what I'm saying? Like he's talking like he's really going to body RED.
Mm-hmm.
And this ain't the stage. This ain't the stage.
No. This is gonna be the stage. We talked about it yesterday. I don't know if you know, bro.
I'm talking about the big stage.
No. Listen. Nah, we talked about this yesterday. This will be the big stage. It's gonna be about between 400 and 500 people there.
Oh, so I didn't even know that.
Yeah, because Cassidy and Hitman is gonna attract people alone.
Yeah, that's true.
But go ahead.
No, but the thing is, like I said, when his back's up against the wall, that's when he's at his. That's when his best comes out. So, and the way Jag's been talking like gonna kill him and all that, RED, knowing him, he can't let that go down like that. He can't. Knowing him and knowing his personality.
So, what do you feel knowing RED and knowing Jag, what do you feel RED have to do to be successful against Jag? And what do you feel RED must prevent from doing against Jag?
Well, one, RED, he must prevent from choking, number one, even though it's not really his thing, but you know how he stumbles. The thing with RED, people don't realize he got a pin. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He got a pin. So, he just, like I said, he just has to focus and just stay on his square. That's the only way, that's all he really needs to do in my book. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. And so you said what he needs to prevent from doing.
Yeah. He needs to stay on the square and stay focused.
Okay, so what I feel about Jag, right? I feel that Jag, because I listened to some RED last night. I do my homework. Like I said, I'll be the first to admit I'm not the biggest RED fan. I don't watch. That's why I, want to get people in here. We got Kenneth in. I want to get people in here to give their take. But I'm seeing a lot of RED 3-0, RED 2-1. Why you feel is that way? Before I give my take on it, bro.
Look at his past work. You know what I'm saying? Look at his past battles. The people that thought, the people that, let's just say this. The people that went against, that they thought he was going to lose to, he wound up winning. He wound up beating him. And that's when I said, when he feels his back's up against the wall, that will happen.
Yeah, because see, the thing with Jag is, Jag came in here off of the suspense. You see what I'm saying? When Jag came in here, it was a lot of curiosity about Jag, because everybody knew Jag because of Cassidy. And that's why when Mav said that, he was absolutely right. Although I felt like Mav kind of went overboard with it, but we already knew he was going to do that. But the thing is, staying on topic, Jag came in here off of Cassidy. So the thing is that there was a lot of suspense and also a lot of pressure on Jag. Not just because of what Cassidy did do in his career, but because of what Cassidy has yet to be able to prove so far. You see what I'm saying? So the thing is that, and on top of the trash that both Cassidy and Jag talk leading up to their battles and not really living up. And see, that's the problem. Jag doesn't talk trash as much as Cassidy, but he does talk trash. Quite similar. And I feel like talking trash is okay. Promotion is okay. But you have to understand that the gift and the curse is when you don't produce even close to what you're talking, that's what loses the faith and the respect in the fans and the bloggers. You know, Jag, he gets mad at the bloggers at times. Cassidy gets mad at everybody at times. But you got to understand, what do you expect from people when you sitting up here talking about you going to do all of these things that you don't even do 50% of? You get what I'm saying?
Definitely.
So I feel like, in my personal opinion, I feel like a lot of the fans that believed in Jag and were surprised and was rooting for Jag at the beginning with Math, he's kind of losing those people. He's kind of losing those people with that 40 Cal performance. And I told y'all, in the battle rap shit, I said it first, in this battle rap shit is about legacy or money. Whichever way you want to go is going to determine your fate in this battle rap shit. Legacy or money. You see a lot of battle rappers that don't promote, but they show their ass. I was just watching an interview with Daylight today talking about B-Dot and how B-Dot has progressed. He's figured it out. But Daylight said the downside to B-Dot is that B-Dot doesn't promote outside of the battles. He said he does his music thing. He do all of that, but he do not promote himself and sell himself outside of the ring. He shows his ass. He glides on stage and shows his ass in the ring, but the outside of the ring. And that's just not a problem for B-Dot. That's the problem for a majority of the battle rappers, where a lot of them do great in the ring, but outside of the ring, their promotion game and selling themselves is horrible. But Jag and Cassidy, neither Jag nor Cassidy has that problem at all. In fact, it's the complete opposite. Their promo game is excellent. But unlike the battle rappers, their performances in a ring, you know, can be either horrible or lackluster. And that's exactly what Jag did against 40 Cal, you know. And that's the thing. He accepted the money against 40 Cal. You know, whether he wants to admit it or not, he accepted the money against 40 Cal. And, you know, he had that performance that he had because he knew before the fact that he ain't really want it. He ain't really want the battle. And he said he ain't really want the battle. And ARP kind of alluded to that. You know, he said, you know, you got to kind of be careful with accepting battles that you don't really want because, yeah, you'll get the money, but that shit'll fuck up your stock moving forward. You see what I'm saying? So it is what it is with that situation. But Kingtali, 1985, he said Jag gonna do a little bit better than in the 40 Cal battle. Well, doing a little bit better than in the 40 Cal battle will not be enough to beat Red. So we gotta understand that. Jag gotta understand that most importantly. Doing a little bit better. And I know Jag ain't planning to do a little bit better. He planning and he talking like he really gonna be that Jag that we know he can be. But talking that talk and walking that walk, as we all know, is two entirely different things. So, especially when you're going in it. And then another thing I want to talk about too. Jag is going to be in like a URL smack atmosphere. It's going to be 400 to 500 people there. And that's why I told y'all to get it out of y'all mind when y'all thinking that Cassidy, Murder Mook, Loaded Lux, and all these guys that are big names are going to ever battle in a small room. That Cassidy and Disaster shit, that shit was like a, you know, happenstance situation. You know, they battled on the stage, you know, it didn't work out. So they had to resort to the garage. But that shit don't happen normal. And it was Cassidy's first battle. So that shit don't happen normally like that. Cassidy's name is too big for him to battle in a small room. Even if he wanted to. The only way that would happen is if Cassidy, you know, marketed around a small room. If he marketed the battle around a small room, then it can happen. But, you know, as long as he wants to get the type of money he wants to get, that only is going to be able to be recouped and got on a big stage. You see what I'm saying? So we got to get that out of our heads, man, that they're going to battle in a small room, Cassidy in a small room. You know, maybe he will do well in a small room like he did against Disaster, but, you know, his name is too big to be in a small room. But he said, let me go back. He said, Jag gonna do a little bit better than 40 Cal. That's not easy to turn it on and turn it off, especially if you ain't been battling that long. Yeah, exactly. You know, because you have to get an understanding, and we all can agree that Tay Rock, majority of the people in battle rap is not as good as Jag and Cassidy, lyrical wise, rapping wise. They're not as good. Cassidy and Jag are advanced when it comes to like actually rapping than the rest of these battle rappers. But see, that's the difference. They're battle rappers, which means they have the experience. They know what the crowd want. They know what the crowd don't like. And a lot of them write their bars and their material catered to that. So, and a lot of them can beat Jag and Cassidy alone just off of what they feel the people want. And that's the unfortunate thing about battle rap. If battle rap was really about bars, then Lon DaDon would get a lot more credit and respect. Aver would have gotten a lot more credit and respect. JC would have got a lot of credit and respect. Chilla Jones, he getting credit now and respect now because he kind of switched up his style to cater to what's going on now. And that's my point. That's my whole point. But Jag, oh yeah, so now Jag is going to experience something he has yet to experience, and that's a crowd. You know, and I know he was saying with 3 Letterman, he was like, yeah, I performed on Rolling Loud and I did this and did that. Who do we hear that shit from?
Cassidy.
Who do we hear? And I know he gonna probably be like, and people gonna be like, well, he not Cassidy. You know, I'm kind of finding it hard to believe because Cassidy to me is the only one that went from doing real good to having a horrible performance right after. Jag did really good after not battling in 15 years, and we gave him credit for that, to turn around having that performance that he had against 40 Cal. And to be satisfied with that, to me, is kind of alarming, because not because of 40 Cal, but because of the potential step-ups he could potentially get. You want to keep that momentum going. We all seen what happened with JC when he was on his run trying to get that battle with Lux. And we seen how he was stopped writing his tracks. But I believe T-Top, I think T-Top did it at Traffic. He got caught up in Traffic, bars. But let me see what my man say. TrueSinister said, but Rob, Jag said him versus 40 was going to be a classic. He did say that. He said 40 and him was going to be a classic, and he said 40 was going to get his ass kicked. You see what I'm saying? He said he was going to kill 40. So at the end of the day, here we go. Here we go again. So Cassidy, he battled Goods. He barely escaped out of that. You know, you still got a lot of people that feel like Goods won the battle, but can't explain to us how Goods won the battle. So clearly Cassidy took that battle. So Cassidy had Arsenal next. Jag, he took the battle against Mav. He took 40 Cal next. Jag had a horrible showing, although Jag won. But was it because of what Jag did, or was it because of what 40 Cal wasn't able to do? Okay. Cassidy went past Goods barely. We had to switch the narrative around and, you know, help get the shit back moving forward and expose Goods for being a fraud and all that. Corleone Jr. said, nah, Goods won. That's your opinion. Can you tell us how Goods won?
What did Goods say that was fire? Please do tell.
Yeah, please do tell. Go ahead. I'll be waiting. Kingtali 1985 said performing at concerts and battle rap stage aren't the same. Tell him again, Kingtali. Tell him again. See, the thing that Cassidy and Jag is gonna have to understand just because a person is critiquing you, that don't mean they hate you. But see, not saying this is Cassidy and Jag's case. I definitely know this is in Cassidy's case. But some people get so used to a lot of people, stroking their ego and making them feel great that, when they get the least little bit of critiquing or criticism, then it's a problem. Then it's an issue. But at the end of the day, that's a job of a blogger. The job of, and it's really helping you. It's not hurting you. People talking down on you is not hurting you. Like some people look at it like that's hurting my brand. That's not hurting your brand. You hurting your brand by going in there having them lackluster, horrible ass performances. If you don't go in there and have those type of performances after talking all this shit in these goddamn promos, then the blogger won't be forced to. They have to get out there and tell the truth. That's what people don't understand about Cassidy. People are, Retro Rob, you saying this, you saying that. What? The truth? The truth? Like, this is the problem in today's society where people get mad at you and call you a coon and call you a hater for telling the truth. Cassidy lost to Arsenal, whether niggas want to believe it or not. Jag had a horrible showing against 40 Cal, whether he or anybody else want to believe that. That was horrible compared to what we know both of them are capable of. You feel me? So at the end of the day, it's no excuse. So now moving forward, Jag and RED. RED, from what I've seen, and a lot of people may not agree with me with this. RED doesn't really, he possessed the talent, but his talent it reached a certain peak. You see what I'm saying? If you get what I'm saying, it doesn't go past above and beyond. You know how in sports they say a person have a ceiling, and they have their potential is endless, is above, is endless, and then you have a potential that just reach a certain point, and that's it. That's RED. When I listen to RED rap, I said Jag can beat RED. He could beat because Jag can rap better, and he's way more talented. He's way more talented. Like, even look at the promo. Like, look at the promo for ARP and look at Jag's first battle against RED's battle on the same card. RED against Chef Trez, Jag versus Mav. It's not even the same. For somebody that ain't battled in 15 years, Jag highlights and stuff is like a veteran. RED is a veteran, and his shit is like Jag shit should have been, just for starting. On top of, and I did see that, Kenneth, RED has a tendency to stumble and choke a little bit. And if you do, like, make no bones about it, he gonna come prepared for Jag. He has no choice. He has no choice. Just like Hitman. Anybody that battled Cassidy and Jag are expected to do excellent. Because Cassidy and Jag are the industry guys coming in here trying to really take over this shit. And both of their promo games are excellent, top notch, but they have yet to put it together with the inside of the ring performances. So if they could put it together inside of the ring, and April the 3rd might be the night where they both do it. But I want to talk about that too. Me and Kenneth was talking about this on the phone earlier. Cassidy and Jag, right? So the thing with Cassidy and Jag is that they're going to have to, and I told you yesterday, the smart thing would be to do, and I don't even know if that would be the smart thing, because, I was basically saying that they should, fake it, and make it out of good promotion and make money, since they're great promoters, and just, okay, people believe we beefing, let's make up a fake beef so we can feed the people so they can get off our back and stop trying to put us against each other for real. But the downside to that is Jag is an aggressive dude. Jag is a real motherfucker. So is Cassidy. And that's going to be hard. It's going to be hard for both of them to have a cutoff limit, to have a limit to how much shit they going to talk about each other. So it's gonna be hard for that. It's gonna be hard. So I wouldn't even suggest that. I wouldn't even want to see that from two people I grew up liking and loving their art. Fake beef is corny though. Yeah, fake beef is corny, and fake beef always leads to real beef. Especially when you're talking about somebody like a Cassidy and a Jag. Because these two guys have made their names off of what you want me to say, you know, their ego. They made their names off of their ego. So at the end of the day, you know, your ego is what do you in as well. So you know, I wouldn't want to see them, but we're gonna have to stop avoiding the inevitable. The inevitable is Cassidy and Jag is on a collision course with each other. I said this yesterday. They on a collision course. You know, and I know as much as they don't want it, and I do believe that both Cassidy and Jag, you know, behind closed doors, privately, both can see that. They both can see that eventually, because check this out, right? What if Jag beats RED convincingly? What if Cassidy loses the Hitman convincingly? Now we have a problem where Jag is going to outshine Cassidy, something that's probably never happened. You know, probably never happened outside of music now, but Jag isn't a bigger name as Cassidy was when Cassidy was Cassidy with Swiss Beats. So Jag is going to outshine Cassidy. And I feel like Cassidy is going to feel some type of way about that. He already been feeling some type of way about that. So that's going to amplify it. Okay. So let's say Cassidy does good and Jag does bad. Now Jag once again is back in Cassidy's shadow, forced to sit back. You know how you had your team get kicked out of the playoffs? You're forced to sit back and watch the other team in your division try to go for a Super Bowl or go for a championship. So Jag is forced to sit back and watch Cassidy, like he pretty much always been doing, and learn from Cassidy, like he pretty much been doing his whole career. You see what I'm saying? So what if Cassidy and Jag both win? What if both of them had a good showing? Now you have a situation where Cassidy and Jag is going to be jockeying for position. They're going to be going against each other for position. Not even literally going against each other, but like trying to outdo each other. Instead of focusing on their opponent, they're going to be so busy trying to one each other up and do each other, you know, outdo each other. So there's no escaping it. You can name any scenario between Cassidy and Jag, and I don't see a good outcome. I don't. And this is what happens when you don't really, and this is my personal opinion. This is what happens when you don't really keep it real with each other. You see what I'm saying? This is what happens when you don't let, and I'm talking about Cassidy and Jag, when you don't tell the person how you really feel. Man, I'm feeling, you know, I don't like it, because people be quick to come and say, well, Rob, you hating on Cassidy. You jealous of Cassidy. And I've explained plenty of times why I love Cassidy and why everything that I was doing for both Cassidy and Jag was for what you see right here today. You know, who was to say Jag would be where he would be at without me, without my contribution? Who would have said Cassidy would be where he at today without my contribution? I know both of them probably believe, man, I'd be where I'm at without you. I don't need you. Well, tell that to the people. How am I still the only one still doing videos and getting views and making bread off of Cassidy and Jag name and don't even have them for an interview? I don't even got them for an interview. There's dudes out here that get them for an interview and don't even get what I get, not even having an interview with them. So let me see. Kingtali's 1985 said Cassidy finally showing up to support Jag at his battle, but only when he's the main event attraction. Oh. Hey, Kenneth, what do you think about that, Kenneth?
I think that's true.
That's a fact, 100% fact.
That's a fact.
I'm gonna repeat that. He said Cassidy finally showing up to support Jag at his battle. Because for those of y'all that don't know out there, that's kind of new to this thing, Cassidy and Jag, as we all know, are buddies. But we're finding it hard to believe, at least recently, because Cassidy haven't really showed Jag support, or the kind of support that we think Jag is deserving of. Because all Jag did, you can love Cassidy all you want and try to defend him all you want and hate Jag in spite of it, but all Jag has done is talk nothing but good about Cassidy and help push Cassidy's name. When getting hit with questions that will try to force Jag to incriminate, that would try to force Jag to talk bad about Cassidy. Jag has still stood his ground and stayed loyal. Anybody else would have went on ahead and talked bad. A couple people feel like that's what I'm doing. No, I don't have no loyalty. I don't have no loyalty to Jag or Cassidy. I was just one of these guys that was showing respect, and I don't feel like I have to prove myself to neither one of them, because again, I'm one of the biggest contributors to Jag and Cassidy being in the position that they in. So at the end of the day, I'm the last person either Jag or Cassidy or anybody else that support them should come to about me hating on them. Go look at my videos. Look at the videos that I had with Jag. Look at the videos that I have with Cassidy and about Cassidy. And ask yourself, is that a person that's hating on Jag and Cassidy? Or is that a person that's calling things how it is and is forced to call things how it is because Jag and Cassidy made it that way? We got to start looking into stuff and using our own brains. Jag said this too. You got to use your own mind instead of listening to what everybody else say or following everybody else. Because that's what people do. They'll look at everybody else and be like, okay, that's what they doing. Okay, now I feel comfortable now. Like you have people I watch on my channel. I see Kingtali. I'll see TrueSinister. I'll see a lot of dudes just come on here. They're not looking around trying to see who's going to hop on the show. They just come on the show. That's my boy, Double R. I'm coming in. The rest of these dudes will look around and say, oh, you about to go in? Oh, yeah, Kingtali in there or TrueSinister in there. All right, now I feel comfortable to come in. That's fake. And like me and Kenneth was talking about earlier about the cash apps and all that stuff. Like, we got to support better, people. We got to support. So like I told y'all, I'm going to drop this video today. I was going to just take it down if I ain't get no cash apps, but I'm going to drop this video today. And if I don't have 10 cash apps by the day ending, guess what? I'm going to upload videos, or I might just not do no videos. You see what I'm saying? So we got to get better at that. But back to the content. Retro Raw TV, TrueSinister. How do you feel about angry fans' video reaction to Cassidy versus Hitman Holla announcement? Did I see that video? I'm trying to figure out, did I see the video? Oh, yeah. That video was funny. It was funny. I did see it. Nothing but facts. The video, not Hitman. The video Bill Collector did about Cassidy was facts. But the only thing I didn't like about Bill Collector is that Bill Collector had Cassidy right there in his face. When Cassidy said what he said about Hitman, I keep saying Hitman. When Cassidy said what he said about Bill Collector, he said it right there in Bill Collector's face. You remember when he was in the parking lot and K-Shine was dead, he was talking shit about Bill Collector being friendly to everybody?
Yeah.
Bill Collector still feels some type of way about that. But you was right there at the whole time Cassidy was saying that. Why you didn't say that to him? Like, if Cassidy was saying some funny shit like that to me, I'm going to say, like, man, you got to cut that shit out. But see, Bill might not have wanted the backlash that was going to come with it. You see what I'm saying? So, like, to me, at that point, if you can't say what you have to say about that person right there while he in your face. Now, it's been situations where people, I ain't going to say no names, where people felt like I did shit like that. But my thing is this. I want our situation, whatever situation I have with that person or those people, I want that situation to be spoken upon and dealt with y'all, with the YouTube subscribers. I'm not in the business. Me and you going back and forth on the phone is not going to help benefit my channel. It's not going to help benefit me. So if we're going to address this thing, let's address this thing, and not even just about the money, but to get clarity on the situation. Because I want everybody to hear, so people won't get it misconstrued, or I won't be painted as this, that, and the third. And it's not even about you being painted as anything, but it's about people getting clarity on what's really going on. And people can read energy. People can put 2 and 2 together. Some people will say 1 and 1. People can put it together and see, okay, who's full of shit and who's running game and who's really telling the truth and who's real. So I don't benefit from, like, I didn't have back and forth with dudes and I told them, let's do a video together. No, I'm not going to do a video. Okay, then what are we talking about then? What are we talking about? Because me going back and forth with you on the phone is not going to help me. You know, so at the end of the day, it will help you because you can use what I'm saying and flip it and make it seem like it's something that is not. Trust me, it's been done time and time again with me. You know, so it is what it is. But Jag and RED. Jag and RED is going to be a bomb burner. You have, and one thing I can respect about Jag, as we talked about yesterday, as we alluded to yesterday, Jag is actually battling somebody with a pen, somebody that really has a pen. And what it's going to do is going to force Jag to put his pen to work. One thing about the downside about battling somebody with a pen is that all of the excuses are going to be shut down. All of the excuses are going to be shut down if you lose. But the upside about that is if Jag actually comes out of here on top, Jag will continue to go up that hierarchy and be a step closer to his goal. And that's to be one of the best, if not the best in this shit. And in order to be the best in this shit, you got to battle the best in this shit. And RED is most certainly one of those people. Anything you want to say, Kenneth?
Nah, you covered
okay.
You covered most of it.
Well, I was about to go to. So, Jag and Mav Hoffa already addressed the Jag and Cassidy dilemma. But Jag and Mav Hoffa. Jag came in here and I was listening to who was that I was listening to yesterday was talking about Jag. Oh, Vada Fly and what's his name? SP. I was listening to both of them talk about Jag, his battle with Bo 40 Cal and Mav. And of course, they got to go with a certain narrative. They try to find a way to give y'all got to understand, and this is what Jag and Cassidy most importantly gonna have to understand. And I tried to tell them from the beginning. These bloggers ain't your friend. I may seem like, because I'm being very critical of you, that I'm not cool with you, but that's hardly not the case. That's hardly not the case. I'm telling you, I'm giving you the info that you info so you can know, so you won't make those mistakes. You see what I'm saying? They're going to tell you that everything is okay and everything is good until you get into a situation with somebody that's going to destroy you. Ain't no other way to put it. That's somebody that's going to destroy you, and then they going to throw you off like they did everybody else. Toss you off to the side and move on and continue to push smack narrative, because that's basically what they're doing. How is it that smack bloggers are getting in on RBE, ARP's battle matters? They're pushing smack narratives. I don't think people understand it. They are pushing smack narratives on another league. But these are the ones that Cassidy and Jag both happily will go and do videos with. Cassidy is kind of getting it now. Cassidy ain't really doing interviews with dudes like that. Notice he went on this little run with Goods and he made his little rounds, but now he's not doing that shit no more because he's saying a lot of shit. When I spoke to Cassidy, he said when he did a face off with Arsenal and they was trying to figure out why Uncle Ra was dead instead of Jay Black, I already knew why Jay Black was dead. Cassidy already told me he didn't want that fake shit. He already knew they was trying to stir the narrative on him. And that's the one thing the message that I be trying to push the Jag through the video. You see what I'm saying? You got to watch these dudes, man. The dudes that were pushing you is the dudes that you should stick with. And the two dudes that were pushing you was me and Caps. TrueSinister. He said the way Rob casually rhymes when he talks at times reminds me of Johnny Cochran in the court. Hey, I told you, bro, like I watch battle rap too much. Like I listen to the music all day, and I watch battle rap. So that shit I started to become immune to that shit. Kingtali tell me all the time with the information that I know about people and the way I be having bars and shit like that and rhyming, I could literally be a battle rapper. Because you know, in battle rap, you don't have to know how to rap in rhythm. All you got to do is have some information on people and know how to put it in a way where it can resonate with the crowd. That's all you got to do. Jag said, okay, Kenneth, I want to ask you a question, bro. Jag said, right? I love when I'm doing a video because normally I hit record. I have all these thoughts, y'all, and I swear when I hit record, I forget everything. I be like, damn.
Yeah.
I be like, damn, I be having the best shit to tell y'all, but then when I hit record, it's like all of that shit just go. And I don't write nothing down. I speak from the heart. But I was going to ask you, right? Damn, I forgot y'all. I just forgot. Okay, he said people are predicting RED 30. What is your prediction, Kenneth? And what are y'all predictions, people?
I mean, so I think it's gonna be a 3-0 now, but I'm giving RED 2-1. I don't think it's gonna be a 3-0. I don't. I mean, it could go either way, but from the pen and from what I know when Red's in the corner, I say 2-1.
So what do you believe Jag must do to be successful against RED? Oh, and what do you believe Jag must prevent from doing?
Well, one, he has to keep, like, me personally, I feel like his flow has to be vicious, like how it should have been, like how it should be. I don't know what happened with 40 Cal because me personally, I feel he had no business taking that belt to begin with. Forget about the money, anything else. You know what I'm saying? Like there's some people that you shouldn't battle because it's gonna lower your stock. Yeah. It's gonna lower your brand. So
and that's exactly.
I really had no business taking that, but like his flow has to be. He has to battle rap like how he raps. Like you know how when he raps, he goes off. He snaps every time he raps. He snaps every time. And I feel he's gonna have to do that. You know, he's gonna come with that vicious flow that I know he has. Now, why he doesn't bring it out, I don't know. It's the same with Cassidy. Although
it's not. It's not the same, bro. I'm gonna tell you why. I was just about to say that, and thank you for that. But I was just about to say that it's not the same because Jag at minimum, at the least, has the ability. Cassidy, I'm questioning whether or not Cassidy actually has the ability. Even if Cassidy wanted to tap into that, does he have the ability to tap into that? Like, does he have, we know he had it before, but does he have it in 2021? That's the question. Go ahead.
The problem with Cassidy is he got things backwards. You know, that's his problem. Cassidy has things backwards. See, the thing is this, and anybody that's what they saw that has a high school education, maybe entry-level college, knows this. See, you have to have a hypothesis first, right?
Yeah.
Then you come up with the numbers. Then there's a format. Now, here's the kicker. When you have those three, you then do the science. Now, if the science matches up with everything, then and only then can you have a solution. On the other hand, he went backwards. He went to the science, and then he went with the numbers. He had that backwards, and I think that's why he comes up short every time. Jag just went straight for the solution without having anything, and I don't understand how that can happen. But that's Cassidy's problem. He has things backwards. It might, like I said, I don't know whether it's the drugs or he's normally that inept. But like I said, he's just his approach has just been wrong.
But I want to say this, right? For all of those people out there that's like, I beg to differ, Rob. I beg to differ, Kenneth. Okay, if you beg to differ, as my brother Kenneth would always say, why? Why? Tell us how. Tell us what Cassidy has done to this point to confirm your claims.
Listen, the proof is in the pudding. It's just that simple. The proof is in the pudding.
The proof is in the pudding. I'm going to say this. The proof is in the pudding, and not in your feelings.
Exactly. See,
Go ahead.
Now, if he can do what he did to Disaster, that's a different story. Because let me. Here's what I'm gonna say. All right.
Yeah.
He didn't beat Disaster with a round. He beat Disaster with a scheme.
Mm-hmm.
And using his own style against him and sounding better at it. There is no comeback from that. But I will say this much: it hasn't been done before him. It hasn't been done after him.
Yeah.
And if someone can bring that up to me, who's done that before him or after Cassidy, I'll pack up and leave right now.
Mm-hmm. See, Cassidy has set the table, and Jag is starting to do it as well. They have set the table where it's no room for error. You got it. You can't do that. Like, you can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't come out here and be talking all crazy and shit and have tremendous promo game and not be able to produce at least 60% of that in the ring. And I'm being generous. You should be able to produce 80% of it, but at least 60% in the ring. You can't do that. That don't work that way. Now, Jag, the reason why everybody was enamored by Jag is because Jag did every bit of what he said he was going to do against Math. He did every bit of that. In some people's eyes, and then some. Because the way he had, it wasn't what Jag did in the battle. And see, this is what SP and Vada Fly and all these dudes don't understand. It wasn't what he did in the battle. Is how it affected Math after the battle. How it affected Math during the battle and after the battle. That's what battle rap is all about. Battle rap is verbal warfare. It's a psychological game. It's the match of wits. Who can dig up information about who, whether it's lies, whether it's the truth. And I felt like a lot of people was being biased. They was being very biased, for Math. Because at the end of the day, they were saying all kind of things like, oh, Jag, what that wasn't the truth. What he was rapping about wasn't the truth. How many niggas in battle rap shit that ain't the truth? And y'all still be riding their coattails.
I also bring up the fact how Math walked off stage.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the way it affected Math inside the ring and outside of the ring, because Math was still psychologically fucked up after the battle. In all of the interviews, he still feels some type of way about it. Because I told him before the battle, Math, you go in there thinking that he's Cassidy and you're going to get your feelings hurt. And that's exactly what happened. Anybody in their right fucking mind, even Bill Collector, as wild as he can be at sometimes, even Bill Collector understand Jag is not Cassidy. He understand it. He's not Cassidy. And if you go into battle, like people always say, if people go into battle continuously thinking Cassidy gonna perform like he's been performing, they gonna get shocked. They gonna get a rude awakening. If you go into battle thinking anybody that battle Jag, go into battle thinking that he's Cassidy, they gonna get their ass tore out the frame. Pause. Yeah. Okay. Kenneth, salute. Salute to you, brother. All right. Salute to Kenneth. But let me see. Math was a sucker arguing on Twitter with the fans trying to make everyone say he won. Yep. That's about right. That's about right. Okay, let me see what we got up in here. Lon DaDon, salute to you, brother. Make sure y'all subscribe. Whoever ain't subscribed, I forgot to say that. Make sure y'all subscribe, man. Also, if you want to, call in. The call-in number is right there. 202-940-2855. 202-940-2855 if you want to call in. Also, salute to all the brothers that donated to the channel. And if you want to donate to the channel, right at the bottom, underneath Lon DaDon, is the Cash App. Cash App is right there. Retro Rob 24. It's right up under there. All right. And let me see. Also, whoever is in the chat right now, in the live chat, my man, go ahead and copy that PayPal information and stamp it back in the live. And stamp it back in if people want to contribute to the PayPal. But like I said, at the end of this night, if I don't have at least 10 Cash Apps or PayPals, it don't matter what it is. As long as it's 10, then I will moving forward. I'll just be uploading the videos. No more lives. All right. So let's get back to it. All right. So who we got? Who we got? Iceberg Slim. Salute. He said, I ain't never seen anybody cook Jag. Yeah. We gonna find out. Who else we got? Who else up in the building? Let me do my roll call. Let me see who else we got up in here. TrueSinister in the building. Who else we got? DeMarcus Hammond in the building. He said Jag 2-1. I seen that. TrueSinister said Cassidy versus Jag would be like Mook versus Rex. Yeah. The only difference is we got to see Jag prove whether or not he can be on Murder Mook status. And that the jury's still out on that, you know. The jury's still out on that one. Let me see. Argon said battle rap nowadays might be fake. Battle rap nowadays might be fake, stage scripted. Yeah. I mean, battle rap kind of always been that way, though. It kind of always been staged and fake and scripted and shit like that. Hold on 1 second. So we gonna listen to this interview, man, with Jag and 3 Letterman. Let me see. All right, here we go.
Yeah. You ready, nigga?
And another thing too, Jag gonna have to stop that oh my god shit, man. He gonna have to stop that oh my god shit. The only way he can really do that oh my god shit, and I know he's still gonna try to do it, but only way I can see him doing it and it being legit is if Jag actually got some fire shit before he do it, before he say it. But he gonna have to let the people, and then also too, he gonna have to learn when to speed up at times and when to slow down at times. Sometimes he could be speeding too fast. He got to let his bars. I know he's probably starting to get that now, but he got to say his bars or his punches, and he got to sit back and let that shit marinate. Like me and my homeboy was watching Magic, and he was like, he said, bro, I see what you was talking about. I said, what? He said how Magic land the punch or land the bar, and he let the fans, you know, get it. And then he get back into it. I said, yeah, you got to. All right, let me see. Lon DaDon said Jag got a long night ahead of him with the Transformer, double R. You said the Transformer? What you mean? What you mean? Jag was fucking with trannies or something? Is allegations out there? Or is that something they call RED? Let me see. Oh, also, salute. Who's that? Salute that my boy, Vince Littlejohn with the $10. The $10 cash out. I wanted to get it right. The $10 cash out. Salute to you. So that's one. We got 9 more to go. 9 more to go, people.
The Transformer? You ready for the Transformer?
Okay, so they call RED the Transformer. All right. I was about to say, God damn. I hope they ain't trying to pin my man on the Cassidy allegations, man.
Or make him transform into something y'all never seen, though.
Mom. You ready for that kind of talk?
I'm ready for all that. Man, listen. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
And one thing I want to say too, Jag, y'all think RED got sports references. Jag got some of the best sports references. Jag actually got a song out here. I forgot the name of it, but he actually got a song out here with Pat Mahomes co-signing that motherfucker. So I only want to say the name of it and get it wrong, but Jag got songs, man. He did songs with TNT, the NBA. Like Jag has literal like sports backing, and he got tremendous sports references. And I feel like that's the edge that Jag got over not just Red, but if he is successful moving forward. Jag has that edge of the unknowing, but that can also be to his detriment as well. Because if he don't capitalize off of that, then he may never be able to get that back. Well, he will never get that back if he don't capitalize off of it. But if he capitalizes off of it, he can continue to capitalize off of it. And not too many people will be able to beat him because they'll be judging Jag off of his performances. And if he do well before he battle those people, it ain't really much that they gonna have to go off of. See, battle rappers could really only got, your fuck ups and things that your mistakes and shit to go off of. If Jag don't cut out the mistakes and shit like that, then they'll be forced to talk about the little mistakes that he did make. And it look kind of awkward, and it'll give Jag a way to open up and do whatever he want to do about them. LOL, nah, that old red nickname. Just donated. How many you need, Rob? Oh, Guy C, my man. What's up with you, Guy C? Appreciate that. Guy C just donated. Let me see. Okay, I ain't get it yet. Guy C just donated. Oh yeah, I see it. PayPal. Salute to Guy C for the donation. $5 donation. Guy C, my man. So we need about, I said 10. You, Vince, Lord John. So we need 8 more. We need 8 more. Y'all know I got some shit. I'm gonna cook this whole. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Cassidy ain't gone on his little promotional run yet. Cassidy ain't did his interviews and shit like that yet. So we gonna break down all them joints. Jag ain't went on his run yet. He ain't going his promotional, his face-offs and shit yet like that. So we got a lot of shit, man. Y'all want me to be a part of that and cook? Yeah, we're gonna have to get these donations going, man. Because unlike other people, I'm not getting the interviews that I once was with Jag and with, I ain't never had one with Cassidy, but I ain't never getting the interviews in the connections that I had before. So yeah, we're gonna have to, yeah. Vince Lord John said Jag is good. Hold on, let me blow you up. Pause. Gotta be careful. Vince Lord John said Jag is good, but him and Cassidy cannot come into this battle rapping. They have to battle, especially Cass. Yeah, especially Cass. See, like I said, at the minimum, Jag at least possess certain attributes. He possessed at least certain attributes to kind of, not make it look as painful. Cassidy don't possess anything, or at least haven't proven, outside of little glimpses in the goods battle and in the disaster battle. He haven't really proven he even have. This is why I don't understand, but I feel like that's a walking contradiction in itself for Cassidy to have bars as back. How you have bars as back and represent bars as back, but you don't have any bars? That just pretty much explains Cassidy's return in a nutshell. That explains his presence in a nutshell. You have bars as back on your hat. You have bars as back on your shirt. That's what you push. That's what you represent. You have it on your YouTube channel. But we ain't heard too many good bars yet. You supposed to be the reservoir. You supposed to be the goddamn wave of bars. But that's the problem. In his mind, he feel like he is. In his mind, people got to understand what goes on in Cassidy's mind and what's actually happening in reality is two entirely different things. That's the problem. The problem is, that's the problem. But that's the problem. The problem is what's going on in Cassidy's mind and what's actually happening. And then the yes men and all of them don't make it no better, because a lot of them dudes saying what Cassidy want to hear just to get little privileges and little trinkets and shit like that to stay around him. So they're going to say whatever. Like, people don't realize, people say, oh, Rob, you hating on Cassidy. What would benefit me to hate on Cassidy? It would benefit me to say Cassidy did some things that he did not do. That would benefit me. Cassidy ain't do nothing wrong to me. He still haven't. Cassidy still follow me on Instagram, Facebook, social media, all that shit. 9 times out of 10, probably still watching the videos. So What would I have to lose by hating on Cassidy? And then another thing, like I said, you know when somebody is a hater when they can't say anything nice. 3 Letterman and them can't say nothing nice about Cassidy. Nothing nice. Me, I've said even before the run, I've said nice things about Cassidy, and I've also critiqued Cassidy. But see, the problem with the people out here and Cassidy himself, and like I said, Jag himself, is that people don't like criticism. People don't like the criticism, but the criticism is what shows people that you really fuck with them. The criticism was what really shows people I fucks with you. I fucks with you the long way. That's not pause worthy, people. So don't say pause. I fucks with you the long way. Well, I guess it can be pause. I was just saying for the record. But yeah, I do. Like somebody that care about you gonna tell you the truth, man. Somebody that don't care about you, because the person that tells you something that ain't totally true, that's totally not true, is somebody that's leading you down a bad path. And there's one thing for Cassidy, and let's say Jag in certain instances, to have it in their mind that they did something that they really didn't do, or they're doing something that they're really not doing. But it's a whole nother thing for people that are supposed to be around them to tell them the right thing, to agree with them. That's a whole nother thing, people. But let me look at my people, man, see what y'all talking about before we get back to this interview. Guy C said, everybody give $1 up. Yeah, give $1 up. My man, everybody give $1 up. Yeah, that's right. Vince Littlejohn said, but with Cass being quiet, got me kind of skeptical. I mean, it doesn't matter, because Cassidy was kind of quiet in the Arsenal run before he did the face-off with Arsenal. He was kind of quiet. And we seen what that led to. And we seen what it led to when he battled Goods. So Cassidy at this point, it's an uphill battle. It's an uphill battle for Cassidy, either way. Because like I told y'all yesterday, if Cassidy come out here, Cassidy is first going to have to gain the respect back of the crowd, because the crowd already out of the break, off the rip, is only viewing Cassidy off of the second and third round with Goods and the whole entire battle with Arsenal. And that's why I said, if I'm Cassidy, I'm looking at, I got the first round with Goods on repeat. I'm rewinding that joint back, watching, rewinding that joint back, watching, rewinding it, and coming up with ways to try to keep that momentum going from that first round against Goods. Because here's the thing. Scratch talking about Cassidy beating Hitman. Scratch that out. We need to have a conversation, first of all, on Cassidy gaining back the respect of the people. Because more than ever now, Cassidy's first few lines is going to be the thing that he must master. He must show people that he can come out of the gate like he did against Goods and grab that crowd. Because if Cassidy don't grab that crowd out of the gate, it's going to be much like we've been seeing so far. That's one. If he can grab that crowd, the next obstacle is keeping that. He's going to have to keep that all 3 rounds. Cassidy has yet to show, aside from the Diz battle, he has yet to show that he can grab that momentum, start it off with it, and keep it and continue it. Jag has shown, and that's why I say that's the difference between those two. Jag has shown not only can he can catch the momentum and get the crowd going, but he can keep the crowd going. Cassidy haven't, even to the point where Jag had Mav still fucked up after the battle. So all of these dudes sitting up there talking about, Mav won this round, Mav won that round. Man, okay, if you want to give Mav a round, we could probably give Mav the second round. I don't even think he won that one. But if you want to give Mav a round, we can give Mav the second round. But outside of that, Mav lost that battle clearly. And even if you said it was a debatable battle, Mav still lost, because you shouldn't be having a debatable with somebody that ain't battled in over a decade, in 15 years. And all you've been doing consistently is battling. So for Jag to even get that type of reaction or that type of appeal just proves that Mav lost. He lost. regardless how you want to skin that cat, regardless of how you want to look at it. And I just watch these bloggers, and I don't have respect for none of these battle rap bloggers except Caps. You see what I'm saying? How is that Cap name is Cap? See, here I go again with this battle rap shit. I would say how Cap name is Cap, but all these other motherfuckers is really the ones that's capping. Cap is the one that got the name Cap, but I know people call him Cap because he wears cap, but we battle rapping right now. Cap got the name Cap, but he not capping. Everybody else is capping. Vada Fly capping. J Black capping. All them niggas cap. All of them push the URL smack narrative. Hold on, y'all. All of them do that. Gotta recharge my laptop. Hold on. Yeah, make sure y'all hit that like button too. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button. All that good stuff. Let me see. Let's see if we got it. Okay, we good now. We good, y'all. All right, cool. Let me see. I think we got some more donations, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Let me see who we got. Okay, my man TrueSinister. Appreciate you. The dollar donation. Okay, what you say, TrueSinister? Let me see what you're talking about. I think you said something. Okay, I ain't able to see what you said. Kingtali, salute for the $2 cash out. And Vince Littlejohn again, salute to you, brother. Salute to all y'all brothers, man. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to work. Hold on. Kingtali said, let me go. Kingtali 1985 said he got to lay off the weed too. So yeah. See that weed, that's a bad combination. The weed mixed with Cassidy's ego and lack of accountability, taking accountability, and lack of wanting to receive criticism and help. All of that together is a bad mixture. Cassidy done fucked around and made the Incredible Hulk. Y'all know what I'm talking about. He done fucked around and made the Incredible Hulk. That's a bad mixture. Weed, complacency, all that shit. Ego, narcissism, all that shit is a bad mixture. Let's get back to it.
Understand, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to understand a nigga. I don't want to hear no translations. I don't want to see no nigga transform. We don't do that shit in the hood, nigga. On the block, ain't nobody never transform into nothing but a gangster. If you a gangster, that's what you transform into. We don't transform into robots. We don't talk. We don't do none of that.
And this is what I told y'all. Jag and Cassidy promo game. Hey. Lovely. You would never catch me saying otherwise. Promo game excellent. And I don't even think you need to tell them to that, because that's all they say. Promo game excellent. But you got to back it up. You got to back it up in the ring. And so far, Jag is 1 for 1. He's 1 for 1. And so far, Cassidy is, unless we count the disaster battle, we'll count that. Cassidy is let's say, Cassidy's 2-1, I believe. But Cassidy is he's really 0-3, 0-4. He's really 0-3. Because here's the thing. The type of shit that Cassidy was talking, everything Jag was saying, he pretty much did. I'm going to come back. Math going to be a stepping stone. I'm going to beat Math 2-1. I'm going to beat him clear, which he did. I'm going to get Math in his feelings when I bring up that Kiki situation, which he did. Math walked off. People try to defend him walking off, going to go get his water, but he walked off because he felt some type of way, because he knew Jag was going to say that. And he thought Jag was a walk in the park, and he found out wrong. You feel me? Cassidy was talking about how he was going to do this and do that, and how he was going to go from a 6 or a 5 to a 10 to an 8 to a 10. You see what I'm saying? Talking about how he was better than Loaded Lux, Murder Mook. He was God tier, God level. Even told me multiple times on the phone, in text messages, I'm going to kill this boy. I'm going to kill him. And the opposite happened. You know, Arsenal didn't kill him, but he might as well had. He might as well had. But I don't even want to go down that road anymore. But you see what I'm talking about. Jag talking crazy. Jag talking crazy. But that's the reason why I said he 1-1, because he talked crazy with math. And he did exactly what the fuck he said he was going to do. He did exactly what he said he was going to do. Again, probably even a little more. But 40 Cal, he did none of the things he said he was going to do against 40 Cal, but win. And again, was that because of what Jag did do, or was that because of what 40 Cal wasn't able to do? And we knew he wasn't able to do before the battle. And Jag knew that too. So he's 1-1 with that as far as the promo game mixed with the actual results in the ring. Cassidy is like 0-3 because Cassidy hasn't produced what he said he was going to do outside of beating Goods. He said he was going to beat Goods. He did do that. But all the rest of the things he did not do. He was said he was going to beat Arsenal. He did not do that. On top of not doing none of the things he said he was going to do. He said Cap went over their head. Cap went over their heads. He said TrueSinister said people who switch from one game to another are called Transformers too. Oh man. Don't give Jag no ideas. Oh yeah, Jag won't. Oh yeah. But you know, old Red got red in his name, and we all know what Jag is affiliated with. So yeah, put that together. Put that together, man. And that's another thing too with Jag. I'm interested in hearing the name flips he's gonna come up with, because y'all know I'm a big B Magic fan. And Jag was right. B Magic is instilled, even with the choking and all that. We talking about historically the greatest punchline dude and the greatest name flipper of all time. Of all time. I don't care. I'm talking about historically. I'm not talking about right at this moment, 2021. I'm talking about in the history books. The greatest puncher, the greatest name flipper. And my thing is, B Magic had a way of being creative with his name flipping. Being creative. My fault. Being creative with the name flipping. Jag, I want to see if he's going to be creative, because name flipping only really works if the bars are hitting almost borderline haymakers, and which means they have to resonate with the crowd. You know, my view of what haymakers are and the crowd's view of what haymakers are two different views. Sometimes it's equal, but for the most part, it's two different views. They might feel like some bullshit, some mediocre, weak shit is haymakers, because they be calling the shit that Tay-Rock and them say haymakers. They be calling that shit bars. It was a bar, but the shit wasn't a bar. Like, you know, like, I don't even want to go that route. I don't even want to talk about that. But at the end of the day, Jag talking crazy, but Jag must produce. And I'm so excited for this battle. Regardless how anybody want to feel and what they want to say about Cassidy and Hitman, people don't really want to see that battle for real. Let's be honest. Let's keep it all the way a buck. People don't want to see that battle. This is the battle people want to see. This is the battle. Everybody know Hitman ain't really got bars like that, you know, but he gonna perform his ass off. And everybody kind of got an idea of what Cassidy is gonna bring to the table, which is not a goddamn thing, but his promo game in his mouth. Pause. You feel me? So we all kind of got an idea of what those two are going to bring to the table. So old Red got a hell of a pen, real respected in battle rap, and apparently respected by Jag. Jag is well respected throughout battle rap, and literally is in his third battle. This is technically his third battle, but in reality his second battle, because 40 Cal, I don't even really count him as a battle rapper, you know. But at the end of the day, let's get back to it.
Them sounds from a real burner. That's the only time you hear that sound. We don't make them sounds with our mouth. Nigga, I don't know one gangster making fake gun sounds. I don't know niggas doing that. We're gonna talk this real gangster shit. We're gonna talk this real gangster shit. We're gonna look at each other in the fucking face and we're gonna talk this real gangster shit. This is not a nigga that you've seen before.
Word of advice, Jag. Talk that real gangster shit, but make sure you got haymakers with it. Make sure you got haymakers. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a difference between having bars and having punches and having haymakers. Make sure you got some haymakers, some room rockers, some eyebrow raisers. That's what I meant to say. Some eyebrow raisers. Make sure you make a motherfucker feel some type of way when you say what you say. Make sure, because Jag already got that. He already got that demeanor about him, that aura about him, where you could feel that he actually going through like that Geechee aura, like that swamp aura. Like, you can actually feel that them niggas is actually going through what they talking about. Jag already had that down pat, already mastered, on top of his reputation. But can that shit resonate to the crowd? In a way, the quickest way for it to resonate to the crowd is you gotta have a haymaker. Just because you got a bar or just what you got, what you perceive as a bar, doesn't mean it's a haymaker to the crowd and people that's been listening. So talk that crazy shit, talk that street shit, talk all that, whatever you want to talk. You talk that crazy shit with 40 Cal. You talk that street shit with 40 Cal. But that shit did not hit. It did not hit. So that's the one thing with Jag. Jag has the potential. His potential is through the roof. We already know he has the skills, but his potential is through the roof. But the thing with Jag is Jag got to add potency to it. He got to add potency behind it. Once he mastered that, then Jag is good to go. Jag is on his way of being in amongst the elites. He on his way. Cassidy, on the other hand, he got some soul searching to do. He got a lot of shit that he got to work on. He got a lot of shit. All of the elements of raps that he's been preaching so far, he got to work on that himself. He got to practice what he preached himself. He got to go find himself, and he got to go, first of all, figure out if this what he actually wants to do. And we're going to find out in the Hitman battle because, believe it or not, I'm giving Cassidy one more chance. He really don't deserve it because he didn't take accountability for the Arsenal battle. But I'm giving him one more chance to see if he can do it, if he could be the one. Because I'm going to tell you like this, I have yet to see a battle rapper or industry guy come in this joint and be able to turn it off and turn it on. Yet. It's either you on and you on, or you off and you off. You see what I'm saying? Like, it pretty much goes from being off and just falling off the cliff and getting put on the shelf. Or it goes from being you on and then you going far from there. So I never seen that where you can have bad performance. I seen bad performances and then seen good performances, but I never seen a motherfucker come into battle rap and be horrible, starting off and start to get better. Nah, that don't work like that. That don't work like that. You got to be one of these. You can't be a person like Jag and Cassidy and do that. Like, I've seen that happen with rookies. Like, I just seen what's the dude named Prep. I just seen people like that come in here and start off with Saga. Saga is still some trash to me, but they come in here and be horrible and then end up being one of the mid tiers. I ain't gonna even say one of the elite, but one of the best mid tiers.
I don't give a fuck you had 48 battles. I cool with you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? 16 million views and you looking like that, we're gonna talk.
Well, hold on, Jag. You talking to a guy.
I'm gonna show niggas how to evolve. I'm gonna show niggas how to evolve from a battle rapper to a fucking star. I'm gonna show a nigga that day how to look like a fucking star. I promise.
Who said that? Who else said that? Cassidy, right? Cassidy. Let's run that back.
Yeah. From my promo on down to I don't know what gangster to make it fake gun sounds. I don't know niggas doing that.
See, if Jag is thinking about going with that angle, I don't know what gangster make fake gun sounds. If he's thinking about going with that angle, I would advise Jag, because I know it's gonna be people listening to me going back to tell Jag. Well, Jag probably listening to himself. I would advise Jag probably not to go that route. Probably not, because I'll say 90%, maybe 100% of battle rap does act like fake gangsters and does gun sounds. So, and then the fans that support that bullshit is gonna feel some type of way. So just off the rip, Jag ain't gonna get no reaction off that. He's not gonna get no reaction off that because the fans is gonna feel weird because you put their favorite battlers in a position, in an awkward position. So they're gonna feel weird for supporting them. You get what I'm saying? So this is why it's important for us to give the proper, critiquing. But in order to get the proper critiquing, you have to make a proper analysis. And that's the problem with these dudes, man. They go off emotions and feelings and end up telling motherfuckers a bunch of bald-faced lies. And then a motherfucker going in the ring and look like a fool. So this is what real podcasting and real blogging is about. Telling the truth, being honest. This is what real friendship is about. But, it is what it is. It's not popular in these days and times because people feel like they're damaging their brands by a motherfucker telling them the truth. No, you was damaged a long time ago. You was damaged way before I said what I said. Because it takes ultimately the battle rapper to go in there and do the job. The blogger is just giving his analysis on whatever went down. So it is what it is. The best thing to do is to go in there and do at least 70 to 80% of what you said you was going to do. That way it'll make all of our jobs easier. So it is what it is with that. TrueSinister. TrueSinister said, do you think Cassidy would have beat Jag's opponents? Ooh, good question. Good question. Math. Cassidy battle Math. That's a tough one. That's a tough one with Math because Math I never felt was that good to begin with. You see what I'm saying? I never felt that he was really that good. That's why I made so much of a big deal when Jag kept calling him a legend. But I know you got to seal the situation, and Jag might view Math as a legend in his eyes. But Math being a legend, that's a legend. I said Math being a legend, that's a legend. That ain't even a legend. That's not even true. You feel me? But like you have, I don't even want to get into that. But Cassidy versus 40 Cal, I definitely feel like 40 Cal would be, I thought that it might have been the battle that Cassidy was going to get coming back. But be it as though Jag has battled 40 Cal, in Cassidy mind, Jag already beat him. And I'm, in my mind, he already beat him. He's not going to take that battle. But Cassidy would have beaten 40 Cal. I feel like that's the easiest possible battle for Cassidy to get and take. 40 Cal. Cassidy definitely would be 40 Cal. And it probably would be a 30. RED. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Nah. RED would easily 30 Cassidy. Easily. Until Cassidy show me something, RED to 30 him easily. But out of that, yeah, he'll probably, I would have him losing against Math. But it'll be a competitive matchup. But I have him losing. It'll be a competitive but boring matchup, if that makes sense. Like, they'll both be going at it as far as their two skill levels. But as far as the battle in its totality, that shit'll be boring as fuck. But I'll have Math winning that battle. Kind of, I view Math the same way I view Arsenal without the aggression. So Math could win that matchup. I'll have him winning that one. Cassidy definitely would beat 40 Cal to me. But I would not be surprised if 40 Cal won that. But he definitely would lose RED. Definitely. Because Cassidy will be up against a motherfucker with a pen. So more cash apps coming in. Hey, salute to you. Let me see what we got. Okay, Denzel. Who's Denzel? Is that my brother? Is that you, Shadow? Hey, salute to all the brothers, man. That been giving up the cash out, man. I appreciate that. So I got to count and see how much we got so far. Y'all must want me to cook on this shit. Salute to Pablo Amir from Ghana. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. All the people that's commenting, make sure y'all leave a comment. If it ain't nothing but a thumbs up, make sure y'all share the video. It helps the algorithm. Also, hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't subscribed, man. Spread the word. All right, let's go.
We're gonna talk this real gangster shit. We're gonna look at each other in the fucking face and we're gonna talk this real gangster shit. This is not a nigga that you've seen before. I don't give a fuck you had 48 battles. I Googled you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? 16 million views and you looking like that.
See, not saying Jag is copying Geechee, nothing like that, because I don't want people to get the wrong impression. But everybody is kind of taking the Geechee style, like the real talk. But the difference, the thing that separates Geechee from everybody else and was made him like a staple in this rap shit, this battle rap shit, is that Geechee, on top of the real talk, actually has pretty good punches. He actually has really good bars on top of that. So talking real talk, and that's one thing I didn't really like about T-Top in his earlier career, is that T-Top would talk all this struggle shit and how his mother used to be on drugs and he sold drugs. Like T-Top used to talk all this shit, but I'm like, and Chess has a tendency to do that at times too, where they talk all of this struggle shit, but you spend so much time on that there's no haymakers, there's no bars, there's nothing for us to be entertained about. Okay, you went through this, everybody then went through something. But where's the bars though? Where's the shit that we came for? You see what I'm saying? Like that's where I believe if Jag learns that and he does that in the battle, that's going to get Jag, man. Jag gonna get a lot of bags. He gonna collect a lot of bags because that's all he really missing for real now. He kind of getting the flow of it, but he gotta come with more haymakers, and that's what I remember listening to the 40 cal battle and even parts of the Mav Harford battle, where it was just like, okay, Jag, you got the aura, you have the aggression, you even have the rapid delivery and the style and the rapping style, but you don't have a lot of consistent haymaker. You don't have a consistent room rocker. Like you don't have nothing consistently that captivates. Like my whole life was a sick day. He need to rap more of those type of bars. He need to have more of those. When he said, I'm in the closet, I'm coming out the closet like I'm Raven Simone. And then when he said he went in the barbershop and I turned around because I knew niggas wasn't cut like that. That shit was nasty. Shit, he need to have more shit like that. But just like we were saying about Cassidy yesterday with that whole first round with Goods, they need to have more, build off of those good moments. They need to build off their good moments instead of trying to figure out. The thing I feel that Cassidy and Jag is kind of doing is both of them are trying to find their way and find their niche on the fly. And that shit can be very dangerous because if it hit, then you look like a genius. But if it don't, then you look like a fool because you did all that fucking promo to go in there and do the complete opposite of what you said you was going to do and got people hype over. But let's go.
You're going to talk.
But hold on, Jag. You talking to a guy.
I'm going to show niggas how to evolve. I'm going to show niggas how to evolve from a battle rapper to a fucking star. I'm going to show a nigga that day how to look like a fucking star. I promise you that. From my pro.
But Jag, I'm going to say this, right? Before you can show niggas how to evolve, you got to show the fans that you have evolved. I'm going to repeat that. Before you can show other battle rappers how to evolve and fans, you have to show the fans that you have evolved. We can't get past, and this is the problem I have with Cassidy as well. We can't go past of self-awareness, of self-soul searching. We can't get past that because if you skip past yourself and think that you're a finished product, which I'm not saying Jag is thinking. We all know Cassidy feel that way, but I'm not saying Jag is thinking that. I'm just saying, if this is what he's doing, I wouldn't advise it. Once you get outside of figuring out what you have to do to be successful, because to be honest with you, we still don't know. Jag is still an unproven commodity. And that can be a dangerous combination. I always say, a person that knows they have flaws, a person that knows that they have something wrong and they have a lot or a few things they have to work on, that person you can always work with. But the person that feel like they already got everything figured out, but haven't even scratched the surface yet of their potential, and probably will never if they don't get that understanding, those are the people you have to worry about. And those are the people that will never get results. They'll be a jack of all trades, but master of none. You see what I'm saying? So Jag, contrary to what he believed, and most people believe and won't admit to him, but believe but won't admit to him, is that Jag is not a finished product yet. He's not a finished product. So this is a great way. This is another huge step and another huge leap against RED. It couldn't have been a more formidable dancing partner. Jag is in a very fortunate position. I hope he understands. He's been in a fortunate position with Mav, but he's in a very fortunate position right now with RED, somebody that's still in his prime, that's still, revered as one of the best. This is his moment now. This is the moment Jag been waiting for, and this is the moment Cassidy been waiting for, because everybody and their mother is going to be at this battle. And in Cassidy case, and in Hitman case, Nick Cannon and all of his peers, Hitman's peers, is going to be there. So this is a chance for Cassidy to play party pooper for Hitman. And this is Hitman's chance to continue to use Cassidy as a battle rap punching bag, a battle rap doormat. You feel me? So at the end of the day, this is interesting. This gonna get interesting because it's do or die. And like I said, if Hitman was to lose against Cassidy, Hitman gonna have a lot to answer to, because Hitman gonna have to ask himself, and Hitman's fans is gonna have to ask, okay, how good is Hitman really? Or have we been hyped to believe, just like we are with a lot of other battle rappers, that Hitman is something that he never was? You feel me? Or was we just mesmerized and hypnotized by his performance? So it is what it is, man.
Oh, damn. From my promo down to they see me on the stage on April 3rd, niggas gonna see star status. Watch me. Watch this week. Watch this week. I'm not playing. I'm gonna show a nigga how to be a star, bro. Not a battle rapper. Not a nigga who had 48 battles and still look the same from the first battle.
See, here's the thing. Again, let me go back so I won't get it wrong.
We gonna talk gangster shit. This is not that. We gonna talk.
But hold on, Jag. You talking to a guy?
I'm gonna show niggas how to evolve. I'm gonna show niggas how to evolve from a battle rapper to a fucking star. I'm gonna show a nigga that day how to look like a fucking star. I promise you that. From my promo on down to they see me.
I hope so. But that shows that Jag see self-awareness. That's a great. We were just talking about that. That shows that Jag isn't quite convinced himself that he's a star yet. And it doesn't take Jag for himself to be convinced, because everybody isn't convinced that Jag is even close to a star yet. I'm still trying to figure out whether or not Jag even belongs in battle rap. That's what the place where Cassidy and Jag is. We're trying to figure out whether or not you two even belong in battle rap. And as of right now, Jag is a step closer to proving that. And he will prove that and confirm that against RED. But Cassidy is nowhere near closer than he was when he first started. You see what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Mellow Juan in the building. What's up with you, Mellow? How you feeling, Chan? What's up with you, Chan? What's up with you? Yeah. Donate to the channel, people. Let me go ahead. Hold on in a minute. Okay, we can go. We keep going.
The stage on April 3rd, niggas gonna see star status. Watch me. Watch this week. I'm not playing. I'm gonna show a nigga how to be a star, bro. Not a battle rapper. Not a nigga who had 48 battles and still look the same from the first battle. We gonna talk, nigga. Only thing he did different was cut them threads. Nah, nigga. Where the business is at? Show me the EIN number. Show me something.
And Jag, make sure when you talking this type of talk, and this for anybody that want to be a battle rapper. I know my man Mello is inspired to be one. When you talk this type of talk, again, make sure you're not just talking the talk. Make sure you're walking the walk. What I mean by walking the walk, I mean literally performing it out, acting it out. And I also mean having potency behind those bars, having those haymakers behind it. Because to be honest with you, and this is why I laugh at people that say all magic and all these dudes do is punch. That punching bars and all that shit is essential, is an important aspect of battle rap. You don't have that, you don't have anything. Because what else is you going to use outside of the performance, and even that shit get old? What else is you going to use outside of bars and punches and haymakers and stuff? That's going to really get the fans on your side. Come on, man. That's what we come for. That's what we come to hear. The haymakers, the performances, and all that shit is great, but you got to have potency behind that material. He said if Cassidy followed Jag blueprint, he will be Gucci. He shows flashes of greatness. I wouldn't necessarily say that. I kind of agree and disagree at the same time. I wouldn't say that because Jag and Cassidy are two entirely different types of rappers, two entirely different styles. Jag has a flow, and I always felt this way even when Jag was doing music and Cassidy was doing music. Jag is lyrical. Jag can rap fast. Jag has everything that Cassidy does not at this particular point. You know, Cassidy can rap when he's Cassidy. Cassidy can scheme when he's Cassidy. You know, Cassidy is able to put some crazy shit together when he's Cassidy. But you get the recurrent theme here when he's Cassidy. Right now, he's not Cassidy. He has to find Cassidy. And he has to reinvent Cassidy. Whoever called in, I don't know if that was telemarketer or whatever, but whoever called in, let me know that you called in, because I don't want to just answer the phone and people call in and try to ruin my video. So let me know if you calling in. If you want to call in, here's the number. If you want to call in, here's the number. Hold on, to make sure. Here's the number if you want to call in. 202-940-2855. 202-940-2855. Call in. Also, make sure you donate to the channel, man. Cash App right there. And if you need me to, I'll put in the PayPal. But please do not donate through the YouTube. Dorell Jackson said Cassidy better pay attention. Salute to Dorell Jackson. He said Cassidy better pay attention. Hitman spazzed on the beat. And he about to do the same on Cass. Well, again, Hitman is not that crazy. He's not that crazy with the bars and shit. Now, don't get it fucked up. He has bars and spurts. You know, he has sneak punches and sneak bars and spurts, but Hitman is not known to be, to have a pen. He's known to have a pinball ass head, pause, but he's not known to have a pen. Hitman is one of, if not the greatest performer in battle rap, and Hitman needs to stick to that, and he need to amplify it, like my brother Jag R.B.E said yesterday. He need to amplify what he does well and stick to what he does well. Hitman start, going around trying to change up shit, and then he fucked up and get the wrong Cassidy. What I say yesterday, you get the wrong Cassidy on the right night. You get the wrong Cassidy on the right night. It's a wrap. It's a wrap, literally. So let me see. Liverpool FC LFC. What's up with you? He said, which is the... Oh, you asked that question yesterday, bro. You asked that question. I ain't get it. That's why I ain't respond to it. I didn't get what you were saying. Which is the best crowd pop? The surprise debut, the surprise return, or the hometown? Oh, I get what you're saying. I'll say which is the best crowd, the surprise debut, the surprise return, or the hometown. I'll say the hometown. I'll say the hometown because a lot of that shit got to do with the debut and the return and all that shit got a lot to do with the battler, him or herself. There's we got females. Yeah, it got to do with the battler. I don't really watch females. I don't cover females, so I can't really speak on that. No disrespect to them. That's just not really my forte. I've never been a fan of masculinity, female masculinity. I don't like women pretending to be men. And that's not sexy to me. What's sexy to me is when, I ain't gonna even get there. I was gonna say when Coffee Brown put on that mini skirt and Miss Hustle Boy put on a bodysuit. But that's beside the point, people. Mellow 15 is a RBE stage, small room setting. No, this is going to be 500, 400 to 500 people. So this is going to be like a URL atmosphere, a URL stage, regular atmosphere. They got a different set of rules in Atlanta for the COVID shit. And I'm hearing anywhere between 400 to 500 people in the building. And you already know, rewind it back what I said about this. I was talking about this at the beginning of the video. But you know, when you got Cassidy and Hitman as a headline, people are going to come out. Celebrities going to come out. You know, battle rap, fanatics, all these motherfuckers is going to come out. People that love this shit is going to come out. You know, people that we didn't even know watch battle rap is going to be there. So this is why it's important. Like, this is why it's important for, you know, not just ultimately ARP and RBE, but also, hey, is this somebody calling? Let me make sure. Let me see. Hello?
Oh, what's good, bro?
Yeah. Who this?
It's Darrell.
Okay.
It's Darrell Jackson.
What's up with you, Darrell? Okay, I see you, Darrell Jackson.
Yeah.
So it's Darrell or Darrell?
Darrell.
Okay, Darrell. Salute to you, brother. I seen your comment. You said Cassidy better pay attention.
Darrell.
Hitman Spaz on the beat. And oh yeah, that was you right there. All right, so what's your take on this whole thing?
Yo, you still there, bro?
Yeah, you can hear me? Hold on.
Yeah. I was on the live too at the same time. That's why I was like going back and forth. So I had to like shut the live off and just talk to you.
Okay. Talk to us. What you got on this situation?
Yeah, man. With Cassidy, man, as far as the boss who got him, bro, it's just like the delivery factor, bro. Like keeping up with the crowd, letting them know you in the building, let him know he support the culture at the same time, as far as his rapping ability, as far as giving us performance too. You know what I'm saying? And approaching his opponent.
Yeah.
All 3 rounds, bro. You know, like as far as the arsenal and the goods, like what I like with the goods battle, the first round he came out the gate swinging. And after that, it's almost like, you know, he left us somewhere, bro, that we weren't looking for. You know what I'm saying?
That's how I felt. I felt like, you know, we was like, I had just covered the other battles before that, and I was telling the people, man, let me go ahead and get to this Cassidy and Arsenal battle, because, you know, I'm going off of what Cassidy been saying in the promo run and what he been telling me on the phone and texting me on the phone prior to the battle. So I'm like, yeah, let me get to this battle because Cassidy about to destroy this nigga. So I get to the battle. Then he did the Nate Robb shit, and I was like, oh, okay, this is gonna be kind of like that Goods beginning. And then this nigga, I don't know what happened. And he did the same thing in the Goods battle where he just took off. You know, he took off a longer period of time, but he just took off. And then second and third round, I'm like, they wasn't horrible. The rounds wasn't horrible, but it just the energy of that Goods first round, it didn't carry into those rounds. I believe that's what because people was like, nah, the second and third, when you really look at it, wasn't bad. What people don't understand, and what I'm trying to get Jag to understand, is that your energy from your first round is always going to be crazy, especially if you got the material to add with it. It's going to always be crazy because of the nostalgia. People ain't seen Cassidy so in a minute. So people, and a lot of people just saying they ain't watched the disaster. They ain't seen Cassidy battle, period. So the thing is, a lot of people remember who Cassidy was. So they're going to give him that benefit of the doubt right out of the gate.
Facts, and I respect that.
Yeah.
And like with another thing, man, like as far as like new fans, I don't think, you know, as far as like giving Cassidy the credit, they don't really know who he is as far as what he did and his past previous, you know, bars without beat or on beat. Like he was always on point. So it's almost like what is he looking at? Like as far as the disaster battle in the small room, he was dead on approach. Like I think that was the craziest he been, like as far as his comeback. You know what I'm saying? The battle.
What you mean he was dead on approach?
Like as far as swinging, like out the gate on disaster. Bars was
oh, you saying out of the gate?
On disaster. The bars was for disaster.
So you saying by looking at Cassidy, you could tell it was going to be one of them nights for disaster.
Facts out the gate, like he was swinging, like he did the impersonation. He talked about like, yo, where you from? Dubai, Suba. Like he was dead on, bro. He was funny. He had bars. So that's what I think he need, like as far as with Hitman, bro. He gotta be head on with Hitman. He gotta approach from the point to where we know what he's talking about as far as his opponent. You know what I'm saying? That's what we be looking for, like.
And not to be a party pooper, but at the end of the day, that wasn't even a super great Cassidy against Disaster. Like that was the best Cassidy thus far, but that wasn't what we know he can be. And that's the thing.
That's what I was saying. Like I'm from the old era, bro. So I know what Cassidy can do, bro, as far as punching, delivery, you know what I'm saying, on beat. You know, he can even switch up the beat. So I don't know where this same flow pattern keep coming from, bro. Like he don't know how to switch up the flow. Like look what he did with Disaster with the impersonation. Like I was shocked when he started spitting that fast. So Cassidy got it, man.
And I want to let the people know this too, bro. I want to let people know this too, right? This is not hate on Cassidy. This is one of those things where, you know how we all came up. This is one of those things where, bruh, I know your potential. I'm not going to allow you to get comfortable with performing like this.
Facts.
That's what this is with Double R. I don't know. I can't speak for everybody else. But with me, that's exactly. I know what you're capable of doing. And you're capable of doing way better, but I'm not going to allow you to think that this is acceptable. But go ahead, bro.
As far as like approach and performance and bars, man, he got it, man. He just gotta, Hitman coming to kill, bro. As far as like, I like what you said. As far as he don't have like the perfect bars, like a K-Shine or a Tay-Rock or or Calico. But as far as beating his opponent, bro, he know how to go in there and directly know what to do. So that's what Cassidy got to be careful of, bro. It ain't just the bars of, how much you can spit or out-rap your opponent. Look what happened to K-Shine, bro. To me, my opinion, he lost all 3 rounds to Hitman. And K-Shine one of the best. So, that speaks for itself.
So you think Hitman coming like that?
What Hitman can do, you know what I'm saying? I'm just worried about what Cass gonna go in there and can do. Because I know what he can do, but I want to see it.
So do you think Cassidy, he even have a chance?
Yeah, I do think he got a chance, bro.
I don't.
I'm a fan, bro. I'm a big fan of Cass, bro. Like I said, I know what he can do. I think his first round gonna be on point. It's just that second and third, bro, keeping up with how you come out the gate. You gotta swing like that all 3 rounds. So however you start out on Hitman and they start out good, that's how it's gotta be all 3, bro.
And the reason why I asked you that question, and not to, throw no shots at you or nothing, but I'm just saying we got to know the difference between answering the question with logic and answering the question with, not like, it's a difference between answering it as a fan and answering it with logic.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So, like, logically, I can't get myself to saying, bring myself to saying Cassidy is he has a chance, basically. He has a chance against Hitman because, this world goes off of what you've done for me lately. And what Cassidy has done for us lately, history doesn't show him even having a chance against Hitman.
Right.
Because you literally lost against Arsenal that was barely even 50%.
That's true. But
So
at the same time, check this out though, if you don't mind me giving my opinion.
Man, I welcome it.
I think, Cassidy is watching too. He watching what's going on.
Of course.
He know who Hitman is. He know the downfall he can have of losing this battle, the Hitman.
That's a fact.
So he quiet right now. Think about that. You know what I'm saying? There's no, just like we watched him in the Goods battle. He didn't have no performance. Next thing you know, he acted like he wasn't going to do, no performing. Next thing you know, he was performing. Like his performing in the Arsenal battle, besides the Goods battle, is two different battles, bro. You know what I'm saying? He performed in the Arsenal battle, so I'm pretty sure he bringing something else besides what he did in the last 2 or 3, if you want to add Disaster into this Hitman battle.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going off of. Now, I do have Hitman winning the battle, you know, just because I know what Hitman can do. And like you said, we're going off logic. But at the same time, I'm not going to sleep on what Cassidy going to bring.
Like I said yesterday, Hitman have to amplify what he's been doing. He gonna have to amplify it because somebody, believe it or not, and I know you believe this too, somebody is gonna get the wrong Cassidy or get the right Cassidy on the wrong night.
Yo, I like that.
Somebody gonna get the right Cassidy on the wrong night, and they gonna come in there. Anybody that battles Cassidy or Jag moving forward, if they are assuming that they are successful in their battles, moving forward, they can never take those two lightly because these are the industry guys that's talking crazy in the promo game. Oh, I always say all Cassidy and Jag really have to do is translate their promo shit into the ring. If them niggas can match what they even come close to matching the promo shit to what they do in the ring, they gonna run battle rap. Them niggas practically run battle rap now. But yeah, but Cassidy is the only person that I'm seeing. That's why I'm so hard on Cassidy. Pause. But the thing with Cassidy, right, is that he's the only person that I've seen that's headline every card and not lived up to that headline status.
That's a fact.
You get Lux a headline a card, Mook a headline a card, and 9 times out of 10, even if they don't win the battle, it turns out to be a debatable or a really close battle and a really good battle.
That's a fact.
When Mook battle Verb, when Lux battle Verb, when, you know, like when they've battled each other, like it turns out to be. But when you the headline, like even Tay-Rock, even though as much as I don't like Tay-Rock and his style, Tay-Rock, when Tay-Rock headline a card, he comes there and he performed. You know, probably not to my liking, but to the fans that support him and the battle rap fans that watch him to their liking. You see what I'm saying? So and then in K-Shine, them niggas come and they live up to the headline or the co-headline status. Cassidy has yet to do that. He's yet to live up. You know, we could debate the disaster battle, but outside of that, Cassidy ain't really lived up to the headline, being the headline, and we know damn sure not his promotion.
He definitely has. And then another thing, if you seen the R.E.B.E. opening of the announcement,
yeah,
you remember the announcement? I hate to say it, but at the same time, like when they're introducing whoever we think is about the battle, Cassidy didn't open up with battle bars. He was with Swiss on a beat when they opened him up to introduce him to he was gonna battle Hitman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that lets you know right there in his battles he didn't do so good because they didn't even open him up on a stage battling.
Damn. Hey, bro, I'm glad you said that because, like, I thought that was kind of odd because I know they did Jag shit but that was when Jag first started though. Because they didn't have no battles. They didn't have no battles prior for Jag. So, but notice right. They did open up with Jag's battles though.
Facts, because he did a good job.
Exactly.
You know, and that lets you know right then and there. They didn't have really nothing to open up for him. That's just like a release trailer, bro.
They saying, hey, bro, they saying fire point. Yeah, that was a fire ass point. Go ahead.
Yeah, but you talking about what I just said about
about the opening. That shit was fire.
Yeah, bro. So at the same time, Cassidy got to pay notice to that. Like, I am doing something wrong. It's not hitting the way to where these other battle rappers. Yeah, I am a bigger star than them and all that. And you can say this, but as far as battle rap, like his approach on your opponent.
Yeah.
Like punch at your opponent. That's what we want to hit.
Exactly.
We want to punch Hitman head off about Hitman, not as far as just regular rap skills that anybody can do that.
So I'm getting a feeling that that to you it's not a matter of whether or not Cassidy can do it. To you it's just a matter of, you know, Cassidy not knowing exactly what he should do.
Facts. Because he got the skills, bro. We're not gonna act like that. It's been many times we done heard Cassidy and you be like, ooh.
I don't think so. I don't think. I'd beg to differ with that one.
Rewind.
He gonna have to show me.
As far as on that stage, I ain't rewound. I have not rewound the bar that he said.
Cassidy is like a football team going against the Patriots. You're gonna have to show me that you could beat them.
You feel me? So, you know, that's my whole thing on this Cassidy thing, bro. You know, he got the skills, bro. He just gotta, you know, Hitman is he not nothing that you just gonna go in there and rap and we be like, yeah, Cassidy, you won the battle or even get around. You know what I'm saying? That's the man right now. You know, like on Jay Black show Champion, he said,
go ahead. Because I was about to say, Raymond Wilson said something. I don't know to counter your point. He said they couldn't show his footage because it wasn't on their league. What you say about that?
I mean that could be a good point though.
I mean, was a prior URL battle footage ever shown in anybody's trailer?
I don't know. That's a good question, bro. That's a good question. You know, I mean, you could have used the freeway joint too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That wasn't on nobody league, but we know like a lot of people didn't see that, so you know that's like way in the past. So a lot of people ain't gonna, you know, count that as far as, you know, one of the.
But let's just say to make your like Raymond Wilson. Let's just say this: if Smack gave ARP the consent to do that, do you think ARP would actually use that footage? It'd be a wise decision to use Cassidy battle rap footage. He could have used maybe the goods first round.
Yeah,
but a lot of people would have viewed that battle like, I mean, you viewed it like, okay, but Jag in most people's eyes beat Math. But in most people's eyes, a lot of people's eyes, Cassidy still lost the goods. So, but in my opinion, Cassidy won. But in a lot of other people's eyes, Cassidy really didn't win that battle. So it'll be like, what's the point? And we don't know whether or not ARP actually think Cassidy won that battle. So, you know, it like you said, both of y'all got a point. But Case Plug said, hell nah. What you mean, hell nah? Salute to Vincent Woody with the cash out, man. But yeah, what else you got to say, bro?
Yeah, that's about it as far as, you know, my opinion and what I think about the battle overall and Cassidy overall, man. He just gotta, you know, I think as far as, you know, approach.
Yeah.
You know, Hitman is the target, bro, not just regular rap. You know what I'm saying? And slow-paced bars. Like, it's not going to cut it, bro. It didn't cut it the last, you know, two, in my opinion. I think he got the disaster battle in the small room. But as far as the last two, that's definitely not going to work. And Hitman is a better opponent, in my opinion, than Goods and Arsenal.
Yeah.
As far as speaking right now.
Now I wanted to ask you this question, right? Do you think Cassidy would be able to beat Jag's opponents, and do you think Jag's opponent had a steeper mountain to climb?
Yes and no. As far as Jag and Hitman, nah, that's a little too early for Jag. You know, Hitman is just on another level to beat. You know, he's faced way harder opponents than Jag, and he's proven that he can stand in front of anybody. You know,
so did Hitman beat John?
That's like a debatable.
That's a debatable
battle, man. That was a good battle, man.
Jag gonna have to.
John ain't nothing to play with neither, bro. As far as, you know, like, as far as he almost remind me of Hitman. He's not like bar heavy or performance heavy, but as far as like knowing how to win, that was my whole thing with Hitman. He know how to win, bro.
Hitman got sneaky punch. I mean, not Hitman. John got sneaky punches. He got sneaky good punches. He's like you said, he's not really bar heavy, but he got sneaky good punches.
He an angler, almost like T-Top.
Yeah, he's almost like an angler. So John has.
That's what really get him to win, bro.
John is like a hybrid of everything.
Facts. That's a fact.
He one of those people that doesn't do any one thing great, but he does everything good.
Facts. I agree. Totally agree.
So we know T-Top as an angler, we know Mook as an angler, we know Magic as a puncher, we know Rum Nitty Av as a puncher. John isn't known for anything, but he does everything pretty solid. That's John.
Right. Yeah, Hitman can go on a small room and Hitman can go on a big stage, bro. That's a fact. You know, Hitman, you know, even in the volumes, proved that he can stand in front of the writers, bro. You know, Rum Nitty, he stood in front of Red, bro, and that's a debatable battle, bro. You know, his whole approach that first round was crazy with the suit and all that when he did that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, John is like Hitman to me, bro. That's why they was like the perfect tag team.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They alike. You know what I'm saying? Not too many cats can say, hey, I went in there and whooped John, or I went in there and whooped Hitman.
But this is why I think Cassidy don't have a chance. It's too much for him to learn and too much for him to prove in too little time against, you know, the opponent that he's battling. Now, if this was like 40 cal or if this was somebody that he can kind of get away with that shit with, then I'd be having a different conversation. But this is a very, very tough opponent in a very short amount of time for Cassidy to get clean shit up. You know, but the thing is that before we even talk about whether or not Cassidy can beat Hitman, we got to talk about, you know, Cassidy earning the respect of the crowd and grabbing that crowd right out of the gate.
Facts.
Because
that's another thing, bro. That's why I think he been quiet, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that whole approach with Arsenal and that whole approach with Goods was good promo, but it was negative for the fans. Like, we watching, but we irritated at the same time. Like, come on, bro. These guys we watch all the time, and all of a sudden you come back and you better than everybody.
Mm-hmm.
We weren't trying to hear that, but at the same time, as far as the fight, everybody was ready to see it. Plus, on top of that, a lot of people knew who Cassidy was before Battle Rap or before Smack or before RBE. So, you know, a lot of people was tuned in, but irritated at the same time. So, you know, Cassidy had a lot going on with him as far as getting on that stage and you ain't even spit a bar yet.
Mm-hmm.
And we found out after you spit, what you spit, it was like everybody was looking at each other like, this what he was talking about? You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
It's a lot. Like you said, it's a lot that he got to prove in a little bit of time, but at the same time, it's funny to me, he's more quiet than he has opponent like.
But here's the upside to that though. If Cassidy is able to do that, he's right back in the conversation.
Man.
He's right back in the conversation with Mook, with Lux. He's right back in that conversation. And then another thing, what does that say about Hitman?
Facts. Because guess what? These guys gonna be torn in.
Because Hitman said he don't want to be the one that Cassidy figure that shit out on.
That'd be crazy, right?
And I'm pretty sure Red don't want to be the one either. Go ahead.
Facts. So like what I was saying about the whole comeback, as far as him being quiet, he got Hitman, he's doing that for a reason. Like I said, Hitman is bigger than Goods, and Hitman is bigger than Awesome. Pause.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
So at the same time, you know, it's a reason why he's quiet.
Yeah.
You know, he's paying attention, bro. You know, you got to. You know, you got battle rap fans saying you're gonna lose. You got battle rappers that Cassidy has talked to, you know, that he allegedly says numerous of times, and these same guys got him losing. So we know what's up, man.
But now here we go. I'm about to get to something that I know you're gonna like. You're gonna be interested in. Okay, now here we go. It's another thing you forgetting that people tend to look over this, but you probably just missed it. But Cassidy, that's not the only thing Cassidy got to worry about. Cassidy got to worry about being outdone by Danielson, by Jag.
Yeah, Jag coming to play. Bro.
Now tell me, how do you see this playing out? Because I keep telling people, either way, Jag and Cassidy is on a collision course, regardless of how people look at it. Because Stephen Mann, salute. Because think about it, Jag win, Cassidy lose. Cassidy is not going to be able to take Jag getting all the credit that he won. Here's another thing: Jag and Cassidy both win. Now they're going to be fighting over who's the best between them. Cassidy win and Jag lose. Now Jag is back in the position he always been in, you know, sitting back watching Cassidy get all the glory.
Hey, so that lets you know right there, like all four coming to play. Think about what you just said. This is a big card. You got Hitman on it and Cassidy headlining the card.
Mm-hmm.
You got announcement Jag and RED. So RED for one is like top. He in the top 10 as far as writers, bro. Punches.
Oh yeah, kingtali said, and if they both lose, oh boy, yeah. If they both lose, I mean, if they both lose, you know, it's you know, you're gonna get 3 Letterman. You know, all these people gonna say what they've been wanting to say. That's why I don't understand, you know. But see, you know, Jag can do what he want, but I don't understand how dudes, you know, get away from the people that kind of like help put you on and start riding with people that didn't. You know, because here's the thing: the people that didn't is always gonna have those type of, you know, morals with them. They're gonna always have like 3 Letterman, and all of them are always gonna ride smacking them narrative. You see what I'm saying? Like Vada Fly, Jay Black, all these dudes are going to continue. Piper Boy, they're going to continue to go with the URL narrative, and that's, you know, to get rid of industry dudes by all means.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? So the only people that Jag really have is the ones that kind of help get him here, and that's Caps and me.
Yeah, Caps was really out there for him.
Yeah, Caps was really out there.
Caps a good dude. Shout out to Caps.
Out of all of the bloggers, I always respected Caps, and I think it was another one I always liked too. But Caps, I always liked the Caps out of all of them. All the rest of them can, you know, can jump off a Ben Franklin bridge for all I care. You see what I'm saying? But it is what it is with that. But yeah. But kingtali said if they both lose, if Cassidy, I mean, it's just gonna be like how it's gonna be back to normal, the way battle rap was, and that's boring.
Facts. That's a fact. Because the fans is looking towards Hitman and RED to me.
Yeah, the fans is automatically, and that shows you because a lot of fans had faith in Jag when Jag beat Math and he first started. They had a lot of faith, but because of that performance against 40 Cal, a lot of people aren't really on the Jag bandwagon right now. A lot of people feel like RED is going to 30 him or 2-1 clear.
That's another level. RED and 40 Cal, as far as battle rap, is two different.
Well, we know that, but what about RED and Math?
RED and Math. As far as a writer, I got RED.
It's just far as just pure like talent across the board.
Man.
Because RED got his flaws. Like I was watching RED battles, and I'm like, Jag can actually beat him. Because RED doesn't possess. RED just have. He's one of those dudes that. How could I compare RED? RED is kind of like. He's kind of like what's a quarterback in the NFL that kind of plays the standard way, but they have certain special traits about him. I'll say RED is like Prescott.
Okay.
He has certain traits, special gifts, but he tends to not be able to see the field in certain plays. You know, he tend to not be special in certain other aspects. You see what I'm saying? Jag. See, it's talent across the board in all categories versus production. See, RED has been around, and RED is pretty much he's a staple. He's pretty much, everybody know who RED is. RED put in enough work for everybody to know who he is. Jag thinks he's there, but he isn't there yet, you know? So this is but Jag has all of the talent and the potential in the world. Jag is like it's like Lamar Jackson. He's like Lamar Jackson without proving himself yet. Because you know, Lamar Jackson already proved himself, but Jag has the skills. I'm talking about the skill set. Jag has amazing wordplay, delivery, flow is impeccable, but he hasn't quite had that battle. And this is the chance for Jag to show people.
Yeah, this is the one.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question for you. As far as the Jag and RED, do you think because I think Jag can perform better than RED, but do you think the performance will outweigh the writing?
That's why I'm at with both of them. I just feel like Jag, as far as the upside, you know how they say in sports, the upside, RED has pretty much reached his ceiling. Like he's pretty much, what you see from RED is basically what you're going to get from RED. Jag talent is limitless. His shit is limitless, but he's not proven like RED. RED pretty much, all he has to do is go out here and just do what RED been doing as long as he's been doing it. You see what I'm saying?
As far as Jag, can Jag's top performance right now be what RED did to show off? The way RED came and show off, and this is a bigger battle. More people gonna be watching, so RED know that too. You know, he on the call with Cassidy.
Oh yeah, and RED know.
People watching.
And RED know fully.
Coming to play too. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching Jag. I've been watching Jag's. You know what he did with 3 Letter Man, and you know he talking, bro. But RED, bro, he know what's up.
Yeah, I mean that's what Jag. See, what Jag gonna have to face with every battler he battle moving. Assuming he get past RED, what he gonna have to face is experience. He's gonna have to. What I mean by experience, I'm not meaning skill wise, because again, Jag has the skills, possess skills that even RED don't have in certain aspects. But my thing is, can you put it all together on that stage? That's the thing. RED has already proven, you know, where his limits is, and he has already proven he can put it together, even if he can't do it that particular night. He has enough respect in battle rap that if Jag come in there to fuck up and he come in there and fuck up, they gonna give RED the nod.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you another thing RED can do, bro. I watched his battle with Danny Myers. He lost the battle. Yeah. And with the one with him and JC and Danny Myers, I watched. But yo, when even if he forgets, or you notice he can freestyle, bro, and it come out like A1. Who? RED. His freestyle ability, like as far as, it's not like up the par like a DNA or Charlie Clips, but as far as like a rebuttal or like a little freestyle that wasn't written down, that should be A1, bro.
I'm gonna tell you this: if we already know what RED can do, but if Jag come to play, this can be a potential classic. This could be a classic battle.
It's gonna be a goodie, man. I'm sorry,
but it's gonna be a goodie. It's gonna be a goodie. But listen, it's gonna be a goodie depending on what Jag shows up with. You see what I'm saying? Like,
that's true.
And I know Jag looking at it like, okay, this is not math. Okay, this damn show ain't 40 cal. He looking at it like that. So, but the thing is, for looking at it like that and actually being able to produce it is two different things.
That's a fact.
Because now, one thing we ain't mentioned with Jag as well, Jag is there with a battle rap crowd. Remember, 40 cal, he didn't really have a crowd. Math, he didn't really have a crowd. This is going to be somewhere between 300 to 400 to 500 people in the building.
Facts.
And Jag never experienced him rapping that fast. See, one of the things about Magic that I always tell people is that the two people in battle rap that I feel, in my personal opinion, you can throw clips in there too, that if they don't fuck up and they come fully prepared, they can't be stopped. It's B Magic and Twerk. Them two niggas, if they come fully prepared, them niggas cannot be beat. They don't know any motherfuckers they can beat is themselves. Pause. You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
So Jag gotta come in there. He ain't never experienced the crowd where he in his mode and he rapping that fast pace, and the crowd say, "Oh!" They say, "Oh!" and they throw his train of thought off.
Right.
And now he gotta pull it. Huh?
I was gonna say, not to cut you off. Another thing with Red, bro.
Yeah.
Red can be on a big stage. We seen him with DNA, bro. That was a debatable battle, bro. That was damn near known at the Born Legacy Supreme.
Mm-hmm.
In front of DNA, bro. DNA ain't nothing to play with, bro. And Red came to play, bro. Red and his volumes, especially with not to throw Cortez under the bus, bro, but that was damn near a body bag. Red 30 piece, 30 clip.
And a lot of people, although it was a phone battle, felt like Jag cooked him.
Yeah. So, I seen Red 30 people. I ain't seen, Jag, he only had 2 battles. I ain't really seen a clear 30. So Red know how to 30, like 3-0.
And another thing, I don't know, is Jag and Red, is this battle gonna be a time limit? Because they gotta quit that time limit shit, man.
Yeah, facts.
Because Jag did admit that Math agreed, and then he pulled a fast one on him and try to cut the round short. But he said he had more for Math, but they cut his rounds. But Red, and they need to let these is niggas with pens, man. Like, they need to allow Red and Jag to go. You see what I'm saying?
It's gonna be a good.
All that 3-minute shit. And see, this is another thing people don't talk about. We gotta look at everything. Because I wanna talk that not only critique them, but I really want to help Jag and Red, to confirm what they already knew and to, try to understand some things that they didn't know. So the thing is that, well, more so with Jag. So the thing is that Jag not only is going to experience that big crowd that he haven't experienced yet, but also he's going to have to remember all of his material.
Yeah, see, that's the thing with Red. Yeah, bro, his stumbles and he can't stumble with Jag not one time, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Red, put it this way. Red is gonna have to have one of them. He gonna have to have one of them nights, them nights that you said he been having with DNA and shit like that. He gonna have to have one of them DNA nights to beat Jag. If he's
Big K, you know what I'm saying? Big K was a killer when Red stood in front of him, bro.
Yeah.
That was an RBE battle, bro. Like, Red don't lose on RBE, bro. I haven't seen it.
But Jag gonna have to remember. This is where we gonna really see what Jag is really about. This battle right here, this is where we gonna really see. Can you perform in front of a crowd? Because the crowd gonna damn sure be there. Can you remember all of your material? Because this gonna be one of them battles where they gonna rap longer than 3 minutes, probably longer than 5. Them niggas is gonna be in there, rapping. And the thing is, I never known Jag to ever have a problem with memory. I never,
He definitely coming to play.
Yeah, he coming with that rapid free.
His interviews and what he's saying.
But see, here's the thing, and I'm gonna say, I want you to do this. I want you to tell me the thing that Jag need to really be worried of with Red, and I'm gonna tell you the thing that Red need to be very worried of with Jag. I'm gonna let you go ahead first.
So what Jag need to be worried about?
Yeah, with Red. One thing that he need to look out for that he may not know is coming.
Man, that's a good question, man. As far as the pen,
yeah,
just I think Jag just need to just stick with what he's doing.
No, I'm talking about Red. I'm gonna tell you what Red need to worry about. What is Red gonna bring to Jag that you feel like is that old Red got in his back pocket that Jag might not be paying attention to?
Man,
there's a lot of things.
I don't know, just the freestyle ability, the rebuttals. You know, I think that's what Jag need to worry about.
And O'Red can in some ways have haymakers too.
Facts. That nah shit, that shit be hitting, bro. The translation. He might have a hell of translation. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't think Jag really know, bro. Like, I seen what he was saying about that on to his interview not too long ago with 3 Letter. You know, he said he ain't worried about it. Hey, the crowd waiting on that shit. You might not be worried about it, but the crowd, they gonna gas that shit up, bro, as far as how fire it is.
I'm glad you said it, but I'm gonna tell you one thing that O'Red need to be worried of, and one thing that the crowd need to watch out for. And I'm telling y'all this now because nobody knows Jag better than me as far as music. So the thing is that Jag, I heard Jag's all 3 rounds for Jag versus Shotgun. Jag already got his 3 rounds for Suge.
Oh, okay.
And bro, when I tell you, I don't know what he got for O'Red, but when I tell you from what I've heard, Jag got some heat for Suge, boy. He got some, man. He got a Witch of Life like scheme. He got, man, how the fuck you going dunk when you can't even get off the ground? Like he going ham. But then one thing that people don't quite understand and quite haven't witnessed yet, but Murder Mook, I was talking to Jag. He said he spoke on the phone. He said he spoke with Murder Mook, and Murder Mook said, "Bruh," he said, "you got a freestyle." I mean, he said, "You got a flow that battle rap haven't seen in a while." Like, you know how B Magic used to flow? His flow was just second to none.
Facts.
Like Jag has if that's even possible, Jag has an even better fire flow than Magic do. That's one thing Jag, I don't know why. When he battled Math and when he battled 40 Cal, I'm like, why haven't Jag showed people that flow that he got? Why he haven't? I guess he probably was saving it for moments like this.
Right. That's a fact, because a lot of us fans don't know what's, like Jag say, hey, I got something after O'Red. I seen him speaking of 3. And he was like, yo, I got something after that. So he clearly knows who's coming next and who we don't know. But I had to say this since you brought it up. Suge's voice, random. Yo, what you think about Suge and B-Dot, bro? As far as that battle, I just had a question about that.
Oh, you know, I told people that Suge pulled out because of COVID.
Yo, the way they dogging Suge, bro, like people didn't forgot what Suge do, bro. Like,
Suge wasn't gonna fuck with B-Dot. He wasn't gonna fuck with B-Dot before the battle.
That shit is crazy, bro.
No, damn well Suge can't beat no damn B-Dot, man.
Yo, Suge stood in front of the Pans, the Monsters, big stage, small rum nitty. You know what I'm saying? Debatable. Come on, bro.
I was about to ask you. I was about to say, did he beat those? Did he? And out of those Pins and those Monsters, who did he beat? Like legitimately.
That's a good question, man. But that's the same for B-Dot though. Who he beat though? Because
you're right. Because I actually had B-Dot. People say it's a debatable. Okay, I'll take that. But he didn't beat T-Top. I don't know what the fuck these niggas talking about. He did not beat T-Top. I feel like the far. Huh?
What happened to B-Dot with JC, bro?
I watched a little bit of that battle. I ain't really get to see that battle clear enough.
Yeah, bro. I mean,
but I know that T-Top battle, I felt like he was good with the lyrical miracle shit, the rappity rap. B-Dot was way better than him in that. But I feel like as far as like all around, T-Top was better as far as all around. Like the jokes, the everything. Like he had everything. B-Dot just had the lyrical shit. And in battle rap,
B-Dot is very lyrical, bro. But as far as like a battle rapper standing in front of your opponent and knocking them down, bro, I ain't really seen that because you know, if you look at like B-Dot's battles, he had a debatable with Emerson Kennedy, bro. And everybody I seen Emerson Kennedy in front of, Emerson Kennedy get 30, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going
Yeah.
I'm just going off what I've seen, bro, in my opinion.
Hey, you feel about the same? You feel the same way about Emerson Kennedy? I feel about Tay-Rock.
Oh, that's crazy right there. You know, I clearly haven't seen Tay-Rock lose besides Hitman.
No, Tay-Rock got 30 by Daylight, and Tay-Rock got 30 by Murder Mook. He got 30 by both of them. I had him getting 30 by both of them niggas.
He lost the move. You right. He did.
And he got killed by Daylight too.
You think killed?
He got killed. That was a 30. He got killed.
I think he stood firm in front of Daylight. Oh.
Yeah, as my you funny as shit. As my brother Kenneth would say, Tay-Rock went down swinging. Basically, he went down swinging, but all 3 rounds he definitely lost. All 3 rounds, but he came to show up. But one thing he did impress me with is I thought that if he didn't have that crowd, he wasn't going to be able to perform, and he proved me wrong. But he still lost all 3 rounds.
Okay, I can't argue with that.
Yeah.
Can't argue with that.
So we all know K-Shine got his ass whooped by Chilla.
That's a fact. Chilla been whooping ass, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
So do you think? How would you think a motherfucker like Cassidy or Jag would stand in front of Chilla?
In front of Chilla?
Yeah.
Man, it'd get bad.
Mm-hmm.
It'd get bad for both, in my opinion, especially in a small room.
So okay, if you had to pick 5 battle rappers that both Jag and Cassidy need to stay far away from right now, who would it be?
Chilla, Lux.
Yeah, that's one. Definitely one.
Ron.
Yeah, that's one. You know what? I think if I want to see how Jag going to do against O-Red, because I think Jag would be a stylistically would be a bad matchup for Rum Nitty, because Rum Nitty always struggle against dudes that can have the ability to be versatile and do other shit.
Facts.
Like if he going against a nigga Cassidy would definitely lose against Rum, because not just the way he rapping, but because Cassidy punches that ain't the same no more. And when Rum go against a puncher, Rum 9 times out of 10 come out on top when he going against somebody that punches.
I seen Cassidy on Angry Fan, and he said something like, "I used to punch like Rum at 16." Bro, whatever that is, you need to bring it back, because this ain't it. This definitely ain't it. What you know, we definitely look forward to Rum when it's time for him to battle.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, that whatever you said, you know, that wasn't a good angle to use against, you know, somebody like Rum.
But
Rum is dangerous.
But like I just said though, and I want to say something else too about Jag too. But like I just said, that watch out for Jag flow. Remember, Double R told y'all this first. I meant to say this before, but watch out for that flow, that fire flow. You can be like, God damn, this is what the fuck Double R was talking. If Jag is able to execute that properly in the battle, O-Red is definitely going to lose that round. Whatever round Jag do that shit in, if he does it, O-Red lost that round. Mark my word, he gonna lose. I don't give a fuck what O-Red did prior to that round. He gonna lose. He gonna lose that round. I ain't say the battle. He gonna lose that round. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, but Jag, another thing, that oh my God shit.
Oh yeah.
Jag gotta quit that shit, man. He gotta quit it.
Facts. Yeah, I ain't with that.
And tell people why you not with it. Like y'all know I ain't with it, but why you ain't with it, to get another perspective.
Man, it's just, you know, as far as, you know, using that, like, we get it. You know what I'm saying? Like when you rapping,
yeah,
you know,
exactly.
Just keep going with you. You know, it's almost like when Danny Myers, bro. Like we got it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, like Danny Myers be like, I'm too cold and shit like that.
Yeah, bro. I mean, you were acting off your own shit. Like
that's like narcissistic in a way.
You know, a lot of battle rappers that's top notch don't do that.
Yeah, they that's for the fans and all that shit. Y'all supposed to deliver the art. The fans is supposed to decide that. Yeah, but see, I have no problem. I'm one of those people that I beg to differ. Like, oh yeah, Cal Eddie said bar God. Yeah, but I like when Danny do that shit. Like, I like when Danny say I'm too cold. He said don't panic. Yeah, I like when Danny do his little shit like that because
cool once the crowd reacts.
Yeah, like, and also Danny has the shit to match what he's saying though. Like he has the bars and shit to confirm those little ad libs he do.
Yo, Danny first round against Don Marino. Oh my gosh, bro.
Shit, they even got your ass saying it now. It's like,
what's that?
Oh my God.
Yo.
Hey, I know why Jag did it too. He did it as like for a promotional reason. He did it for for that to be his trademark and shit. For niggas can make a t-shirt out of that shit. Yeah, I know what time it is, man. I know everything. Man. Niggas can make a t-shirt out of that. Kind of like how Wilder did to this day. You see what I'm saying? Niggas can make a t-shirt and you make that their trademark and get paid. Yeah, I know the business side. But the thing is that Jag and Cassidy gonna have to understand that the business must match the results. I mean, it must match, kind of the results, like what you do in the ring. So the promotion, all that shit is business. But what you do in the ring must match the promotion because that's what will make you an even powerful force in battle rap. That's what will put you in a conversation, even over, like as Cassidy would wish, over Lux, over Mook. He would be there because them niggas don't promote. Like Mook does okay with promotions, but none of them niggas in battle rap really promote like how Jag and Cassidy does. Like, and this is why I talk about people. Oh, you talk about Jag, you talk about Cassidy. If anybody know me and watch my channel, they know that I may or may not lead off with Jag and Cassidy as far as the title or just talking about them, but that's not all I'm talking about. But I just use that as a way to lure you guys in because I know that's what y'all want to hear. But these will be the same motherfuckers to say that's not all what we want to hear. But when I talk about other shit, y'all don't want to hear it. So at the end of the day, I learned that from Daylight. A lot of people don't even realize I learned that from Daylight. You remember when Daylight was doing the little Bradley character, the white dude?
Yeah.
What he was doing was he was lure. I said, I peeped what Daylight. Man, my man was sitting right here watching. I said, I peeped what Daylight doing. And I heard Daylight talk about that in the interview today. He said what he do is the antics and all of that shit in the Bradley character, all that shit is to lure people in because he know people like entertainment. They like fuckery.
Smart man.
So he lure them in with that. And then he dropped the jewels and he put, like I say, he put the message inside like a fortune cookie. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm doing. Like I learned from that. I said, you know what? I'm about to just start leading with Cassidy or leading with Jag or leading with, because the three top names, if I do these three names, I'm sure to get views. Cassidy, Jag, and I'm getting Jag views off Jag because of Cassidy. You see what I'm saying? The only person that's able to lead with views outside of having been connected to Cassidy is Murder Mook. That's the only person. So I do videos on Murder Mook. I don't have to use Cassidy name. I don't have to. But with Jag, I have to use Cassidy name or use Cassidy somehow to get the views up. That's what niggas don't realize. When Cassidy say he's the energy, he is the energy. But I don't want to keep, like I said yesterday, I don't want Cassidy to, people to keep throwing that around because I don't want Cassidy to think that what he's doing is acceptable. You see what I'm saying? I don't want him to think that the performances and shit that he's doing in that ring is, and this is why I get on Cassidy like I do, because I don't want him to think that what he been doing and stuff, and that's the problem. Too many of his yes men, his minions, too many of them motherfuckers been saying Cassidy been doing great when he ain't been doing nothing, really. You see what I'm saying?
I definitely look at the comments, bro, and I'll be reading, and I'll be like, oh, man, like, as far as, like, in battle rap, as far as, like, regular fans that support battle rap, they not with the shit. But if you go like on like Cassidy's page and he dropped like a freestyle or something, man, they just saying he the GOAT and all this, he the best in battle rap. That's not true, bro. Not as far as what we see. Mm-hmm. What we expect, the fans is not expecting you to come in there and do great.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but yeah, RED and Jag, this is going to be a good one. But Jag definitely is going to have to step up from even what he did against Mav. He's going to have to step up because he, in the Mav battle, he had dry spots. And another thing Jag may want to prevent from doing is keep pushing that blood. Like we know that your blood, bro. We know that, like, to keep pushing that blood shit. Like, I got it too much. I thought I was in the goddamn bloodbath when he was rapping the fucking 40 cal. I thought I was in the bloodbath. I'm like, bro, you did that in the Mav battle, and then you did that in the 40 cal battle. You amplified it even more. You see what I'm saying? Like, we know Geechee a Crip. We know all that, but he ain't saying pushing that stuff all through his rounds.
Facts. He not. That's a fact.
And then also, Jag talking about coming with this real street talk. Again, that's the Geechee style. You see what I'm saying? Not saying Jag biting or nothing, but I'm just saying the Geechee style is you can feel, like Jag has that aura about him too, where you can feel that Jag is rapping about every bit of what he live. You see what I'm saying? You could feel it. You could feel even if he don't, you could feel it. You could feel he come from that. The way his aura is, the aggression. He has natural aggression. He has a natural aura. Like kind of like how Arsenal, people say, oh, Arsenal just became a Crip and all this other old shit. But you could feel it though. And Arsenal put his money where his mouth is, because he be in that joint yanking niggas up, and we just seen him do it to Cassidy. So at the end of the day, but the one thing that separates Geechee from the rest of these dudes, and Jag needs to learn, is that Geechee actually have the bars behind it. He actually has the haymakers and the potency behind the real talk.
Facts. That's a fact.
And that's if Jag can do that and prove to people that he can do that, because I'm not saying he can't. I'm just saying it hasn't been proven yet. If he can prove that he can, against RED and moving forward, that he can talk that real talk, but also have the bars and the name flips and the punches and all that shit behind it. Oh my goodness. Not only is he going to destroy RED, Jag is going to be in the midst of John and all the rest of those dudes.
That's a fact.
Instantly. Go ahead, bro.
It's definitely about to be a difference between what 40 spit against Jag and what RED coming with.
It's about to be a difference between what Mav spit.
Ball heavy, street, line after line. Like,
it's gonna be a difference between what Mav said and what RED gonna say.
It's gonna be crazy.
And Jag know that. He know that. But the thing is, you knowing that, I'm trying to get them to understand the difference. You knowing that and you being able to do anything about it is two different things. Like, this is what Jag and Cassidy got to understand. Just because you know, just because you're confident in your abilities, just because you know your opponent or you think you know your opponent, the obstacle of this game, like you said earlier, bro, you have to know the crowd. And that's one leg up that the battle rappers have over the industry guys, is that the industry guys don't really have an understanding of what the crowd want. They're more focused on what their opponent is going to bring, but they don't even realize that their opponent is focusing on what the crowd want.
That's a fact. Hey, and then another difference, man, with Hitman, between Hitman, Goods, and Arsenal is Cassidy, and I watched like a previous interview where he said Arsenal has lost multiple battles, Goods has lost multiple battles. Yo, you can't say the same for Hitman, bro. You can't say the same for Hitman. You can't go in there and be like, even in a face-off, yo, you lost multiple battles, this, and that. Hitman ain't lost multiple battles, bro. You know what I'm saying? So he really got to pay attention to what he up against. You know, like as far as you said, the industry guys don't really know, and you standing in front of somebody like that. Plus, the crowd we know it. We know what they do as battle rappers, like a Hitman, and you go in there with a Hitman, and you know it's a clear 3-0. Hitman say he coming to kill. You know, I watched him with John. He did an interview on Shrug Life, and he was talking about, you know, people was trying to debate the Cassidy and the Goods, and then he said the Cassidy and the Arsenal was, you know, a fuck-up battle. He said he trying to go in there and have no excuse where people say it was a clear 3-0. I got him the fuck out of here. So, you know, that's another thing you got to pay attention to. As fans, we watching all that. You know, is Cassidy watching that? Did he see that interview? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got to pay attention, bro.
But another thing, too, even though this is going to be a URL atmosphere, and even though this is going to be like a URL crowd, Jag technically, because they already say you never done anything unless you did it where it count. You see what I'm saying? So my thing is, even if Jag does do Red, but this may be the battle that will get Jag that call, because I don't believe he got that call from smacking him yet.
Okay.
Jag has a promising future. If he can get past Red, I could easily see two opponents that come to mind. I could see Jag, if Cassidy doesn't do good against Hitman, I could see Jag wanting Hitman, and I could see Jag and Arsenal after this. Because believe
it just be a tweet about Jag. I don't know if you've seen that.
No. What did he say?
He was like, Jag on my card. He was like, wow, or some shit like that. That's a fact, bro. He was like, Jag is on my card. Wow.
Mm-hmm. And you know, Jag and Hitman been had some words.
Yeah, that's an opening. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming at Jag.
And you know what though? This can give. Hey, if I'm ARP, if Cassidy don't, assuming Cassidy don't do good against Hitman, which is a great possibility, you know, but we ain't counting Cassidy out. But it's a great possibility that Cassidy, even if he does do better, will still lose that battle. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Even if he has a better showing, he will still probably lose that battle. You know, but if this makes up a great storyline with Jag and Hitman, because Jag was calling Hitman out on 3 Letterman Angry Fan for a while. And Jag told me he already had bars and stuff for Hitman, but I think at this moment it's safe to say that Jag should go ahead and scratch those and redo that. You see what I'm saying? One thing about Hitman, but one thing this allows Jag and Hitman both to do is to get a glimpse of each other and to see what both of them are capable of. This is perfect. Jag can look at Hitman performance and see it live, because you never really understand unless you're there live watching it. And this is a moment for Hitman to really realize what type of person Jag is. But I truly believe that Jag has the ability, like no coattail riding or nothing. I just feel like Jag has that. We all know that Jag has the ability to strike fear in battle rappers. He has the ability in the wordplay, the bars. Like, look at the freestyles and shit. Listen to his albums. I mean, his songs. You see what I'm saying? He has the ability, because we all know Hitman ain't no bar heavy dude.
Facts.
Just like Jag is technically, without the performance, which is a key piece of Hitman, but it's not the key piece of battle rap. You know, performance might be a key piece on the URL, but the bars and shit and the punches is what gets you to win.
Hey, what you think about Hitman's bars against Bill Collector?
Oh, I ain't even see that battle. I ain't see the battle.
Yo, he wasn't like real direct on Bill Collector, but his bars was good enough for fans to say it was a debatable, bro. You know, I got Bill Collector winning that battle, but as far as like Hitman, you know, he can punch, bro.
Oh, you look out for this. Speaking of that, look out for Jag and Bill Collector.
Okay.
That Bill Collector and Jag is super cool. Like, Bill Collector, he really, I don't think he mess with Cassidy like that, but he really fuck with Jag. He really rock with Jag. So the thing is, I could see them doing like a little friendly fade, like a fade. You see what I'm saying? Because Hitman said on the way back, I believe it was Angry Fan channel, and he was like, you know, like basically alluding to him and Jag going at it and battling, but it never came to fruition. So I can see that happening. Jag and Bill Collector, Jag and Hitman, and Jag and Arsenal. But the Arsenal battle is definitely going to be that's definitely going to be on URL.
I definitely see that one coming.
Can you see the Arsenal battle being on RBE?
Yeah, because Arsenal they've been on RBE a couple times, bro. And
so if Jag was to go to if Jag was to get that call, if you were smacked and you give Jag that call, and you like what he did against Red, and you think now was the time to bring Jag there, because Jag said he a free agent. He said he ain't just exclusively, him and Cassidy go whatever they want. So the thing is, who would you, if you smacked and you seen what he did to Red, what would be the opponent that you would pick for Jag next?
I like Arsenal. I like it. I like the Arsenal battle on the volume though, because Arsenal do good on the volumes. I seen him and Geechee, and that was crazy. So that would be perfect.
And another thing with Arsenal people don't realize too with Jag is what Arsenal did to Cassidy. I know people ain't gonna want to see. If I was Jag, I wouldn't even want to take that battle for that alone, because I want to get as far away from being detached. But see, Jag can't get detached from that Cassidy thing, because like I said, the bigger Jag star grows, the more envious Cassidy gonna get. I'm telling you now. I
believe that I'm 100 straight up.
And it is not something that Jag is just going to be able to ignore. It's not, because Cassidy, regardless of whether he lose, even against Hitman, he's still going to be the main attraction. He's still going to be the energy.
For one, like you said, they on the same card. So yeah. I think Cassidy is trying to match what, he know Jag coming to play, bro. He coming to swing at his opponent. I think Cassidy coming to do the same thing, bro.
And I keep telling people, nobody knows Jag better than Cassidy do.
Facts.
Nobody knows what Jag is capable of. He had Jag when Jag was, just a, street motherfucker coming in to rap. He wasn't even Jag. He just came in with a tank top on, like, I'm trying to rap. So Cassidy helped kind of build Jag into what he is. So Cassidy know absolutely, positively what the fuck Jag is and what he capable of.
Facts. And like I said, with Cassidy, he can't come in there and play like he did with Goods, because the Hitman, for one, is coming to angle Cassidy to death, and he coming to tear him down, bro. I believe that 100, bro.
You said Hitman?
Yes. He's definitely coming to angle Cassidy.
So you think Hitman coming in there to embarrass him?
Career-wise, coming back to battle rap.
So you think Hitman coming in there and embarrass him?
Yes. All 3 rounds.
Oh shit.
I see Hitman coming to angle the shit out of Cassidy, bro. All 3 rounds.
I can hear the fans now. Fight back, Cass. Fight back. They did the same thing with Arsenal when he battled Arsenal. They was like, man, my wife was watching. They was like, hey, Cass. They was like, Cass, get your water. It's okay, Cass. Get yourself together. It's all right. In Philly, I said, had it been anywhere else, that nigga would have got booed from start to finish.
Yo, he need to drink 1 sip of water, and that's it, bro. Not 3 or 4, bro. No battle rapper do that. You know what I'm saying? Especially not in between their rounds. Let me get a sip of water. 2 or 3 sips of water. But anyway,
a lot of them said Cassidy was doing that to remember his rounds.
Yo,
I heard different stories. I heard
Hitman is coming to play, bro. I just heard Hitman's the top tier joint. Did you hear that?
Oh, that's a good one. Hold on, bro. He said, "Double R. I see Jag versus Calico." Oh yeah, that's another possibility.
I see that too. Yeah, that'll be a goodie.
But you know what? Somebody said Jag and Ill Will, but I always told Jag. I told Jag that that he reminds me of Ill Will. Like they have the same type of style. Like to me, they're the same. They're kind of the same.
Ill Will animation is on another level, though, bro. Like not only is he animated, bro, he can be real serious too at the same time. So that ain't nothing to fuck with.
That's gonna be a crazy ass. If Jag can show against Red that that's what I'm waiting for. Like I'm waiting for people to see what we've been saying from Jag. Like I'm waiting for people to see that shit in the battle rap ring. Because like you done heard Jag's freestyles in his music. If we can see that in the ring, translate in the ring, then we talking about some mega matchups. We talking about Jag and Calico, fire. Jag and Ill Will, fire. We talking about some real good joints.
Yeah, bro. I like the Ill Will joint too. But like you said, he got a show with Red. Like, you know, he said Red is a gateway, bro. Let's see if you get through that gate. That's a hell of a gateway. I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying?
Woo!
You have to find the key to that motherfucker.
God damn.
Yeah, bro. Hey.
Damn, he gonna have to find the Infinity Stone. God damn.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Damn.
That man ain't nothing to fuck with, bro.
Hey, looking at old Red, he might find the Infinity Stone, put that motherfucker in the hand, and still have another door, a secret door behind it. No bullshit.
Facts. Yeah, bro. So, like I said, man, with Cassidy, bro, man, I heard Hitman's
he said at least Cassidy don't choke.
He wasn't playing, bro.
He said at least Cassidy don't choke. It's hard. It's hard not to choke when you ain't rapping about shit. But go ahead.
Yeah, like what I was saying with Hitman's
Go ahead.
top tier joint. Yo, the way he came at everybody on that song, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Cassidy, he coming in there with 3 rounds just for you, bro. He got 3 rounds, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? 3 of them things. He coming to angle you to death.
Oh my goodness,
bro.
Hey, this shit can turn into a nightmare, man. I see it now though. I see it though. I see like the crowd laughing Cassidy out. Like I can see the future. You know what I'm saying? I hope Cassidy got a way to alter that damn future, man. Like, cause I see it though. I can see Hitman on there going wild. The crowd, every line, the motherfucker just enamored by his performance, and you know Cassidy just, huh?
Hey, he better pull a muscle in them hands writing them rhymes, bro.
My man.
Tell me, Cassidy, be on the lookout.
So if you was Cassidy, right, and Hitman is going ballistic and like he's embarrassing you, what would be a good way for Cassidy to try to get out of that battle? You know, like to sneak up out of that joint, man. Like, you think he gonna have to pull the Arsenal? He gonna have to do what Arsenal did to him?
Well, shit, he ain't gonna be able to sneak out of this one.
And then the thing is, another thing people failing to realize too, which brings me to my next thing. I'm seeing Hitman kind of clowning Cassidy for getting yoked up by Arsenal. And Hitman has always been known to be one of those dudes to get a little touchy too.
Yeah, Arsenal.
Do you think Hitman gonna try something with Cassidy too? You think he gonna try to put his hands on him, or?
Nah, bro. He just gonna straight wordplay him. You know what I'm saying?
He gonna fuck him up, yeah.
You got to think he mentioned that. He already mentioned that in the John interview. He said, that battle was bad. It was touchy and all that. So I don't think he coming with that. I think he coming to play, bro.
Hey, you know what though?
You gotta think he wanna prove, he know who Cassidy is and what Cassidy did. So, he wanna prove that he can get rid of him the regular way, bro. And I think that's what Hitman gonna do, bro.
You know what? You remember go ahead.
I said you gotta think Bill Collector or not Hitman, but when Hitman battled K-Shine, bro, he didn't have to do none of that. All that aggression and all that, he got rid of him the regular way, bro. Straight up. J-Rock, regular way. Yeah. Hitman come to play the regular way and win, bro. He don't have to do none of that. You know what I'm saying?
So do you think, like, you remember when Jag was in an interview with 3 Letterman and he said he got another battle after RED?
Yeah.
It is against one of them legends, and it's one of them. Jag is funny because he always called people legends, even when some of them don't deserve to be. But Case Plug just said Jag and Big K would be nice, and I think that's probably who he's talking about.
Jag and Big K.
I think because Jag always said him and Big K was close. Like Big K had been over his house, they super close. But I thought that would probably be the reason why Jag wouldn't battle him. But when he said that, I'm thinking about, like I told you about Bill, like a friendly fade. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm thinking Big K and Jag probably talk. Big K was like, yeah, I probably, I give you that. We could do that. and probably for the right price, and you're gonna get a discount. I think Big K would do that, to help Jag, to try to help Jag propel Jag and get one of them names again.
I'm trying to think of a legend that's been on RBE, like as far as top tier, besides Arsenal or Red, Hitman, somebody Jag is talking about.
My thing, I think it's probably Big K, man. I think it's either Big K or because, like he said, don't nobody know about. So we know he want to battle Arsenal and all them. We know all of that stuff can happen, but it's just somebody that we wouldn't expect. It got to be somebody that we wouldn't expect him to battle. But I guess we'll find out next. But yeah, it's been him and Av been going at it for a while. What if it's you know who it probably is? Oh my goodness. I think I know who it is, bro. Because they were supposed to battle. That was supposed to be Jag first battle. I think it's Clips, bro.
Clips?
I think it might be Clips.
Oh no, I don't see that one.
Because Jag and Clips had agreed already. I was in the middle of the conversation. All that Jag and Clips had agreed to surprise people to battle each other.
You know who I was thinking though? Nah, but they not top tier. I was thinking him and Snake Eyes would be a good one. Jag
gonna destroy Snake Eyes. He gonna destroy him.
So?
Yeah, I think what you said about what's the name with Jag, it all depends on what he do to Red, man. Because I need to see a Jag, a real Jag showing, because that would let me know exactly what Jag can potentially measure up. Because from what I've gotten right now, that's not even enough to beat. That's not even enough to beat Arsenal. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's not even enough to beat Red. You see what I'm saying? So, like, I feel like going against Clips, that's going to be a big step up. That's going to be a big step up. Because Clips, stumble or not, choke or not, Clips is freestyle or not, Clips is very dangerous.
Facts. That's a fact.
Clips is very, like, Jag battling Clips.
In front of anybody, bro.
Jag battling prepared Clips is like Jag battling a prepared B Magic. It can get ugly. It can get ugly within the first few punches. Within the first few bars, it can get real ugly. You see what I'm saying? So, and it's like standing in front of Clips is like standing in front of John. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it can either make you or it can even break you. Like, you can go in there and have one. Remember Rum Nitty battle Clips? Remember when B Magic battle Clips?
Yeah, B Magic was on.
He destroyed Clips. And then Rum Nitty turned up. Like, Clips took the first round, but Rum Nitty second and third, oh my goodness.
Yeah, Rum Nitty did turn up.
He said bust a rapper like Spliff Star. Oh my goodness. Rum Nitty was going off in that joint. I said, oh man. I said the first round Clips took, the second and third, Rum Nitty prepared for takeoff and left Earth. He left Earth. You see what I'm saying? So like yeah, Rum Nitty one of them niggas that I think, Jag and Cassidy might need to kind of stay away from right now. Because Rum Nitty, you never know. Like with people like Clips, like Rum Nitty, like Magic, like you never know. You see what I'm saying? Like you never know if them dudes, if this is one of those nights when them niggas they remembering everything, or in Magic case or in Clips case, or less it's just one of those nights where Rum Nitty just having one of those Rum Nitty nights. You see what I'm saying?
Monster. He'll
put out your lights.
That motherfucker say, you catch a bullet if you pay me. No. He says some shit like, damn, I can't remember the ball. He said, you catch a bullet if you play me. I let it go on John's son, and John's son, I put that on my babies.
Ooh.
Fucking wrong.
I remember that nigga said, I leave surf on the can. That's a Hawaiian punch. Oh my goodness. And then Rum Nitty got those. He got those. The joint that was a long punch. That was a setup punch. Rum Nitty got those quick little punches right there, like I just said just now about the Hawaiian punch. He got those little quick little punches too.
Yo, his punch game is crazy.
Yeah, Rum Nitty is the best puncher since Magic.
He saying some shit like, "I hit you with the wrong thing. That scope hit from long range. Y'all want an internet beef? Or y'all who I be looking for with the chrome thing?
Whoo! Whoo! Lord.
Cassidy he don't ball like that, bro.
And the sad part about it, like I said yesterday, Cassidy is the father. He's the father of the back-to-back punching. He started that shit. He started it, at least for what I can remember. He started it, but
he started the back-to-back shit, back-to-back.
Yeah, and then Cassidy was scheme. See, here's the thing. This is what separate, to me, the greatest puncher of all time is Magic. But the thing is that they both had different styles to their punches. Rum Nitty is a great setup. Magic is not necessarily a great setup guy into his punch, but Magic haymakers is second to none in his flow. Into his punch is Magic probably got the greatest name flips and the flow in punches of all time. You see what I'm saying? So Rum Nitty setups is crazy. His setups into his punch is crazy. Magic is not that good with the setups.
Nah, he not. He just a straight up punch back to back.
Yeah, and his shit hit hard.
Well, who can flow like you said? He got hella flow.
Yeah,
but
Cassidy is a schemer. Cassidy scheme into a punch. I was listening to old Cassidy, and I was like, Cassidy was a hell of a schemer back in the day. He's a great schemer. He got great wordplay and great scheme into the punch, where neither Magic nor Rum is great at scheming into a punch. So they both have their different ways of getting to the punch. But the most fierce puncher of all time is Magic. And Big K is one of the great punchers too.
Yeah, he is. Facts.
So those are real punchers. Like people talk about, what about Av? Av to me is okay. Cassidy to me is okay, but to me that they're not in the elite puncher category. Because Cassidy, his I don't know if it's his delivery. They said his word, he got good wordplay, but I think it's his delivery. He don't have no flow. He don't have no delivery. It's like he don't deliver it. I'm talking about conceited.
Yeah. He like a performer type puncher too. Like he like for the crowd.
He like for the kids and stuff like that. Like
he like a crowd guy.
Like you could put him on a BET battle and he'll make people feel comfortable. Like you don't have to worry about, because the big issue with Geechee was that Geechee was saying a lot of little degrading shit. He was saying a lot of little, what they call that? A little what they call that shit? Provocative. His shit was a little bit too graphic. That's the word. He was looking. His shit was a little too graphic, and DNA shit was more friendly. The way DNA was rapping, that's how conceited is. His punches is friendly. It's crowd friendly.
That's funny as hell, but it's true though.
Yeah, it's crowd friendly. But Av does a lot of, like, all of them do movie references and shit like that. But Av, to me, his shit can get kind of played out and corny at times.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
If he not direct, you know what I'm saying? If he not direct, it's kind of, it's kind of blatant. It's almost like what you call a bunch of filler. Almost to me.
Hey, what B Magic say to Av? He said House of Pain like a TBS snippet. He said you better reroute Av like the GPS tripping or some shit like that. The flow though, that flow and the wordplay with the, oh my goodness.
Yo, I was a Magic fan, bro. I definitely was a Magic fan.
We was talking about the real deal shit yesterday. You got that howdy partner, let's get a beer look. I'm from the block when you get shot and your gear took. Put a teacher head in a box just like a yearbook. Oh my goodness. Even Smack, watch that battle. Even Smack had to lean back. It was like, oh my goodness.
Yo, Magic told Tay-Rock, he said some shit like, when I'm saying I'm carrying a meal, it ain't a lunchbox. Bring a Mac that'll cream his back like sunblock. Pop, rock and roll. Oh. Think you rapping to a punk rock? What the fuck make you think you beefing with Magic?
You could beat Magic.
When all your setup and punchlines are C average. Boy, I'm dope like these rockers, like Steve Francis. Have your dome running your lap like team practice.
You better stay You better stay in the rock place. I rush more, just the president in the rock's face. Oh my goodness.
Make the Jazz face.
Hey, that Urkel whip line was fire too.
Yeah, that was fire too. I fuck with that.
Hey, remember the Joni said cause I'll be here all day talking about Magic Line. Remember Cassidy? Remember he said I'm in a dunk with the metal like a statue of Jordan?
Man.
Oh my goodness.
Crazy. That was crazy, bro.
But him and Rum Nitty, I was watching Magic and old Rum Nitty battle, man. Like them niggas went at it.
What was that on? That was
King of the Dot Jump.
Yeah, that was a fire battle too.
He said Geechee got some funny punches. Yeah, see the thing with Geechee, and that's what I always say what Geechee got to do. Geechee got to start adding more humor to his rounds. Like he just be a little too serious at times. But I feel like he, people been saying he been kind of doing that. So
yeah, I fucks with Geechee though.
So what you think about Geechee and Swamp Double Impact?
Man, that's gonna be retarded, bro. I fucks with Swamp, bro. I fucks with Swamp. I like who did Swamp battle, man? Swamp did Bad News pretty bad.
So if you had to pick your top 5 2-on-2s, who would you pick?
Top 5 2-on-2s of all time?
If you had like a 2-on-2 tournament, what would be some of the top 2-on-2s that you can, like, even you compare two people, like,
put together?
Yeah.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I like to see Danny and Ron together, bro. That would be.
Nah, I like to see B Magic and Ron.
B Magic and Ron.
Yeah,
that'd be good too. But Danny,
that'd be back-to-back punches the whole battle.
Danny and Ron, to me, I think that's a crazy 2-on-2. You know what I'm saying? They already respect each other too at the same time, so it's like, and they from the same coast. So
I can see that. The bar guard mixed with the punch motherfucker. All right, so
what Surf and Rock did, it's crazy how Surf just, they was on one double impact together.
Mm-hmm.
And that was it. So I don't know, bro. Surf just showed the difference between him and Hitman. Hitman is on another level, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? As far as competing.
What about Hitman and Surf? What about Hitman and Surf together?
Hitman and Surf. It probably could work, but I don't really see it.
That'd be like performance. That'd be a performance heaven right there.
Yeah, it would. K-Shine the top performer though. Like,
so what about K-Shine and Hitman together?
That'd be
crazy.
That's probably unbeatable.
I doubt it. You know what my two gonna be unbeatable? That's why I need to see Jag, man, because Jag was asked if he could team up with anybody, who would he team up with? People say Cassidy. Fuck no. I said Jag should team up. Jag said he would team up with Daylight. I said, you know what? That will probably be an unstoppable force. If Jag can show, if he can show what we know he's capable of, that will be an because Jag and Daylight came up together since kids.
Okay, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, they both came up through the pit through what's the joint called? What was the joint called back in the day? What do they call that shit? Fight Club. Flight Club, the pit, all that shit. So they like pioneers. Him, Disaster, in Daylight. So the thing is that Jag need to show what the fuck we know he can do, like that flow and all. Like him and Daylight will destroy shit together.
I think Ill Will and JC will be good together. Yeah, bro.
What about
JC, JC, bro, people, I'm gonna keep it real, bro, as far as JC. Like, he don't get the credit he deserves, bro. You gotta think. And Known, he showed out on both Knowns against DNA and Ron, bro. He 30 wrong, bro. He 30 wrong. And he stood in front of Iron Solomon on a big stage, bro. They had like battle of the night. People sleep on JC, bro. JC get busy.
You said Ill Will and Jay-Z. I know Jay-Z get busy, but I'm just talking about I think it's somebody out there that can be a better match with JC. Not saying Ill Will not, but I'm just saying I think it's somebody out there that can be even better to pair with him. I'm thinking it's somebody that is on my mind, but I can't really.
Have they been on the big stage?
It's somebody that kind of like scheme like JC too. Like they both kind of like scheme together. But I can't really think of it right now. But who would you like to see T-Top pair with? Well, he already did with Brez.
You know, he would twerk on the double impact.
Yeah, I heard. I'd like to see twerk and
that's gonna be crazy though.
Yeah.
Them two together?
Yeah, that's gonna be bananas. A lot of people said they wanted to see T-Top and Twerk versus Geechee and Swamp.
That would have been good. That would have been good. But
and that would have been Twerk chance to get back for because he lost to both of them.
Yeah, he did.
He got 30 by Geechee right after the Norb shit.
Oh, bro, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I don't really like the Calico and Murder Mook, bro. I don't.
Nah, me neither. I don't like that shit.
I'm surprised they got this for a second time, but
now I fucks with that. I fucks with that Hollow and Lux though. That's them two together, boy.
Yeah, I do too. I fuck with that.
Man, they fucked Tay-Rock and Chess ass up all 3 rounds.
Bad. Yeah, I had it at 30.
That was a third. I told anybody that said that Chess and Rock got around and that they smoking.
Nah, they definitely didn't get around, bro. They definitely didn't get around. That was hollow revenge from what Tay-Rock did. Because I had Tay-Rock winning that battle.
But I think the most unstoppable team together will probably be Daylight and Lux.
Yeah, I don't see them tagging though.
But nobody would be able to beat that group because it's too much wisdom, it's too much lyrical ability, it's too much everything.
Right, and then you got Daylight. He's funny as shit.
The only two teams I can see, the only true team that I can see even challenging that, or possibly, depending on how you view the styles, is if Magic and Rum Nitty was to battle them. Because I always tell people this, right? Don't let that match between Daylight and motherfucking Rock fool you. Rock wasn't never that great to me to begin with. You see what I'm saying? So, like, as far as rapping wise, like he a hell of a performer. He's hell of, he know what to do to get the crowd going. He know what to say to get the crowd going. But as far as just pure lyrical ability, Rock never had that. So
yeah, he just like really to me like wordplay, but he's top notch at it though.
But notice Daylight always did antics against dudes he didn't quite feel that he can beat.
What you think about when Daylight stood in front of Ill Will though? Who won that battle?
Oh man, that was a good one. If I can recall, damn, I seen that battle twice though, back to back.
Yeah, bro.
It was a good one. That was a good one.
That's why I said Ill Will.
If I could remember, I had Ill Will winning that battle. If I could remember.
I did too. I just wanted to see what you said, what I had to say about it.
And to be honest with you, like I wouldn't even be mad, remember when B Magic and Ill Will battled. A lot of people had Ill Will winning that one, but that was a crazy battle.
Yeah, Ill Will. I had Ill Will winning that battle.
Murder Mook said that was one of his favorite battles ever.
Yeah, bro. Ill Will, I'm telling you, Ill Will and JC, bro, I'm telling you, Ill Will, he got the pen and the performance. JC got the pen. Put them two together, bro. I'm telling you.
That should be mad at.
You got Funny on top of pen. Come on, man.
Hey, you know what I think would go stupid though? You know what I think would go stupid? I want to see these two niggas actually battle, but it's just fucked up that Magic ain't what he used to be, man. Or in spurts. I love to see Prime B Magic versus Twerk, like a focused Twerk. Like that shit'd be crazy. Like Twerk is the only motherfucker. Like just imagine Twerk and Magic on the same team.
Yeah, that'd be retarded.
Because here's the thing.
Magic was what he was.
Magic is one of the only motherfuckers I ever seen in battle rap beat niggas without performing. He could beat niggas that could perform just off of punches alone.
Off of punches, yep.
Twerk can beat niggas off of sneaky punches, sneaky bars, and just straight flat out performance.
you know what, man? Twerk pen is better than what people.
Fuck yeah, I always say that.
Listen to what he be saying, bro.
People always say Briz. I feel like Briz is the one that pen is kind of suspect. I think Twerk the one that got that really have the underrated pen.
Yeah, he do. You right. I agree with that. Totally.
Briz is just like K-Shine. His performance and his aggression amplifies his subpar bars.
I agree.
Same way with Tay-Rock. All of them, like their performances and shit amplify whatever they say, the material that they put out there, because what they saying ain't really that great, but the way that they perform it. Like I asked people before, I said, give me one line. Nobody still has able to say it, give it to me yet. I said, give me one line that was a haymaker from K-Shine. One thing they ever said that was a haymaker.
That's a good one.
You know what people said? People said, well, I guess it was the way he performed it. That's my point. That's my point. He's great at performing. I call it impersonating a battle rapper. They're great at impersonating a great lyrical punchline, bar heavy battle rapper. They just amplify it with their performances. That's why I'm not really into K-Shine. Like when people say, do you see a K-Shine battle? You see a Tay-Rock? The only way I might see a Tay-Rock or a K-Shine battle if it involves one of my favorite battle rappers.
Yeah.
So
I had Geechee winning that battle with K-Shine too.
Of course.
I had Geechee winning that.
That K-Shine was walking around talking about he was undefeated and all that. Come on, man. You gotta stop that.
And I had Av 2-1 in that K-Shine battle.
I had Geechee beating Tay-Rock.
You go back to Av and K-Shine, bro. Man, look at Av's first round, bro. I don't understand how they say he got 3-0.
Cause they be dick riding K-Shine, man. I keep telling people that. They be dick riding K-Shine and Tay-Rock now.
Av clearly punched better. Clearly.
Hey, and I want to say something too, right? Because what's the name don't get the credit for real, man. And this motherfucking, he one of my favorite coming up now. Jay the Nightwing. This motherfucker Slim. I never found a battle rapper that I like outside of B Magic. Now I had to find a new one. I said I gotta find me a new one. I've been hearing this nigga rap. Somebody told me about Jay the Nightwing. I was listening. I said, this nigga like that. You see what I'm saying?
He got some shit.
But the thing with Jay the Nightwing and shit is that niggas, remember he just battled Twerk, right? He just battled Twerk. And I felt like Jay the Nightwing at least won that joint 2-1 clear. Because I had Twerk taking the first round. But that can be debatable. That could be debatable. But I had what's the name taking it 2-1 possible 3-0. Jay the Nightwing taking that battle. But everybody was like, oh nah, Twerk took the first and he took the second. No way in hell he took that second. The third, they damn sure not gonna try to fight for the third for him because Twerk choked and he tried to improvise. He tried to rap off the top of the dome, and that shit didn't work out good for him. But the second round, Twerk had a laundry scheme. He had like a tied laundry little scheme. That shit was fire. But after that, it went downhill in the second round. So them niggas trying to fight. They trying to fight for Twerk. Come on, man. That shit was trash. Prime B Magic, BX Sports Agent said Prime B Magic will kill Twerk.
Yeah, B Magic was a monster, bro.
Bruh,
B Magic and Chiller.
Everybody that is a top name right now, B Magic beat him. He beat Tay-Rock. He beat Chiller. He beat Daylight. He beat
John too.
Him and John had a one rounder. That was a long one rounder, and they both kind of like were starting off in the PGs. I had Magic winning that one though. Magic winning that one.
Magic and QP.
Magic won that one too. He won that one too. Magic beat Conceited. I don't give a fuck what these niggas talk about. Magic beat Conceited. Who else? You can name go down the list. The only person that I probably would have Magic losing to is Ill Will. He probably be the only one, and that one can be debated because that was a fire ass battle too. But who else? Rum Nitty. He beat Rum Nitty, and Rum Nitty even admitted he lost. Okay, so who else? He crushed. What's the name? Ty Law.
Rosenberg.
He 30 Rosenberg. He 30 Ty Law. Anybody that's really a name right now that we view as one of the best, B Magic more than likely beat him. He beat DNA, destroyed DNA. He beat Charlie Clips. We can go on. The list can go on and on. So, you know, B Magic is just a fall. Like B Magic was a monster. Yeah, he was.
Definitely.
And with all the choking and all the fucking up and all that, B Magic will still go down. Is one of the. I seen somebody say something in the comment section, right?
Hey, you know what though? Recently, he had a goodie with what's her name?
Coffee.
Yes.
Hey, he said, "You think you ill? Nah. What you think you Coffee Brown? Oh my goodness."
He was spazzing in that shit. I was shocked, really.
And he beat Chess. He beat Chess too.
I was shocked. I was surprised that he didn't stumble in.
Hey, who you think won that joint between? He beat Chess too. He 30 Chess. And who you think he won between Iron Solomon?
Oh yeah, that was a good.
He was spazzing. He was spazzing again.
Yo, that first round he had, man, he
said, "Ain't nobody walking, ain't nobody talking. When I hop up out the caddy and put iron in the bag, ain't nobody golfing." Oh my goodness! And what's the Joni said about the Beauty and the Beast? Chopper to ring a bell. It's a Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah.
He said niggas gonna have to eat through the smoothies just to eat. I was like, oh my goodness. And when he said big, he said small round in his front, a big round in the back. That's a big wheel. I was like, good God Almighty.
Yo, he said some shit to Clips. What'd he say? I will pop on the mark as my set go. Jump around and get beat fast like techno. When I
release these 2 3s, it ain't retro.
Walk in the place with the blaze on me like it's dress code. Text blow. Jumping,
cap a nigga, step show.
Get objects across your mouth. Let's
smoke. He said a liter of blood around out him like death row. Good God Almighty.
He was wilding, bro.
And you see, hey, Verb was looking like a proud father out there.
What? Or a son.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, we can have a conversation. We can have a conversation about who's. I might do a separate video on that. Who was the best out of them? Out of Verb, out of Hitman, out of Magic. Who's the best out of them niggas?
Facts, man.
Because we can make a great argument that B Magic was better than them niggas.
Yo, B Magic, yeah, bro, that'd be dope.
I know a lot of people gonna probably be like Verb, but I don't know.
Facts.
Hey, Verb, one of my favorites too, though. Verb definitely one of my favorites.
Verb was a monster.
Verb a monster.
He like said some shit, man. He was like, Verb need to go back to eating meat. He was like, yo, he lost the engine in his voice.
Hey, if you had to make up a Mount Rushmore, who would be your Mount Rushmore? Verb would definitely be up in there.
Verb is up there, bro.
John, I got him in mind.
Man,
I'm talking about consistency. Like John, I call him the blue collar worker. John come, he's showing up. He ain't gonna be no choking. It ain't gonna, because John always ran with a chip on his shoulder. Because he don't get the respect he really think he deserves. So does Verb.
Ill Will.
Yeah. I mean, Ill Will was in the conversation, but do you even think Lux and Mook even deserve to be in that conversation? Because we talking about consistency. We talking about consistency, and them niggas don't battle consistent, and they ain't really battle no names for real like that. So let's see. Okay,
I don't really look at them as top tiers as in current. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They just, really.
They like pioneers.
Yes, I agree with that. That's the best way to look at it. But like as far as like current, like Twerk and Ill Will, Tay Rock.
BX said John beat Geechee and they just swept it under the rug. Yeah, John beat Geechee. Didn't he beat Jerry West too?
That's a debatable.
Okay, but he destroyed Chess when Chess was on that run.
Yeah, man.
When Chess, when Chess stopped choking and he was on that little streak, John stopped him right in his tracks. That was an ass whooping.
That was a bad night for Chess.
That was an ass whooping.
That was a bad night for him, bro. I don't even think he did an interview after that.
So you think he Jack Boy Maynard? Nah, not like that.
It was close.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Jack Boy Maynard. Hey, when John battle you, man, you ain't the same, man.
He put that boy back in the band battles, bro. Like,
damn.
Mr. Wavy.
He put that nigga back in the sunken seat.
9-9 and all them boys. Yeah, bro, he got bad for Jack Boy.
That nigga battled none and was left with none.
I get bad for you like that. You don't even finish all three. Like, bro, you should just like your third round is in the vote, bro, with Cortez.
And also too with Jag, while we on this topic, Jag, I view Jag the same way I view Swamp. I view him the same way I view Swamp, is because Swamp, they both had like potential. They both have a lot of potential, but they both, it's like it's something missing. Like they need to have a little, they need an extra oomph. You know, like it's whether it's their material, they need to add more girth to their rounds. You know, like they just need that extra like push or something. And it may very well be RED for Jag. In Swamp case, it may be that 2-on-2 with Geechee. Because remember when Chess connected with Tay-Rock and stuff, you know, that was the best Chess we ever seen. I'm talking about when he was
Tay-Rock consistent, bro.
Mm-hmm.
When Chess come to there and stumble or choke, that'd have been. I never seen a 2-on-2 choke.
When Chess was with Steams, I think I like Steams, but Chess was with Steams was bad for him. And not saying it was really Steams' fault. I'm just saying him being around Steams was his worst worst years. But I think Chess with Tay-Rock is something different. That Chess is something different.
Yeah, bro.
Like you said, Tay-Rock he about consistency. He ain't gonna tolerate all that choking and shit.
That's a fact. That's a fact, bro.
Tay-Rock was like a proud father, boy, when Chess was kicking ass. He was like a proud father. Go ahead. Yeah, that's right. I'm looking at Tay-Rock like, where the fuck is Tay-Rock hype, man? What's that boy at?
Hey, Chess showed up against RED, though. I don't know if you seen
Oh, yeah. He showed up big time. Yeah, I remember that one. Chess showed up big time in that one.
So, yeah, all Jag got to do is, you know what I'm saying, what he been doing, you know. As far as pen, you know, he got to pick it up a little bit, or slow is right. Slow is, because him and Av, they kind of like on the same pace as far as rapping.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to clearly hear your punches, bro. You can't just, you know what I'm saying? You got to slow it down a little bit, you know, for, you know, some.
Mm-hmm.
So, RED, we clearly gonna hear what he's saying.
Yeah, man. Jag, man. Jag gonna have to, he got an uphill climb in this one.
Facts.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He got his work cut out, boy. What you call him, the gatekeeper? Well, he the gatekeeper for Jag.
Facts. That's a big fact.
Hey, so speaking of gatekeeper, man, like people be sleeping on Suede 7, man.
Suede?
Yeah, Suede one of my favorite, man.
Suede beat RED.
But Suede just lost the Swamp. People were saying he lost the Swamp. I had him winning though.
It was a goodie to me.
Yeah, to me, I had Suede, and I did a bar breakdown. I counted the bars, and I had Suede edging it. I had Suede starting off slow, so I definitely gave Swamp the first round, and I gave Suede the second and third. Edging the second and third.
Like with Swamp, bro, like whoever his next opponent is, because you know Suede, I look at Suede as a good battle rapper, but whoever, like if that same Swamp couldn't stand in front of T-Top.
No. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad because I felt like Suede kind of let Swamp off the hook, and I don't even know whether or not Smack probably. I thought Smack probably paid Suede off. And was like, nah, you know, let him off the hook a little bit. You know, don't go too hard because I ain't never seen Suede start off slow like that. You see what I'm saying? Like he battles Twerk. He battled a good Twerk, Suede. And not only did Suede kick his ass, but he was teaching him while he was kicking his ass. You feel me?
Yes.
So
Suede, I like Suede.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, Swamp just be barely getting up out of these battles. Because like he battled Twerk, Swamp battled Twerk, and Twerk didn't choke. If he didn't choke 2 out of the 3 rounds, that would have still been enough for Twerk to still win that battle.
I still think that was a decent Twerk though.
Nah, I feel like he choked. He choked too much, man.
He had some shit in, and the 3rd round was fucked, but those first 2 was decent, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like people, like you gotta be careful. Like for me, like as far as a fan,
yeah.
Like I read comments or whatever, but at the same time, I like to watch the battle myself and judge it on my own.
Mm-hmm.
Saying and what I seen as far as from what I heard, I looked at it different.
Yeah.
You know, but I still gave Swamp the battle though. I definitely still gave Swamp the battle because you know he came to play. You know, he had some shit.
Yeah, that's not Swamp's fault that Twerk didn't come prepared.
Right. But Twerk, the Twerk that we know could have beat that Swamp though.
Now the Twerk that we know would have 30 Swamp. He would have destroyed Swamp on that battle. Because for real, like I said, if he didn't choke as poorly as he did, that would have still been enough to beat Swamp in that battle. Because see, the thing with Swamp, I remember breaking that battle down and I said Swamp need to add more girth to it. And I noticed Magic does that shit too. A lot of battle rappers does that shit where they come in with short rounds because they afraid of choking.
You know what I think Swamp is trying to do, but he do it too much. He's trying to talk to his opponent without punching.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's cool and all that you trying to, you know, embarrass your opponent. You trying to talk to him like, yeah, nigga, let's have this conversation.
Like I'm more thorough than you. I'm more street than you.
I want to hear some balls.
Swamp be on some. I'm more thorough than you. I'm more street than you type shit.
Yeah. That shit can. Against a T-top, bro, you're not gonna be able to do
When I was listening to him rap against Swave Sever, I said there ain't no way in hell they think he can fuck with T-top. Ain't no way in fucking hell. Because I sit up here and I watch T-top battle Geechee. And I seen Geechee literally, I don't know if you remember that battle, but I seen Geechee literally rap 3 of the best rounds I ever heard him rap. And still T-top edge every last one of them.
I got T-top winning that battle, bro.
T-top still. I got Rum Nitty.
I gave Geechee the 2nd round just because of the angle, but I got T-top 2-1 in that Geechee.
Clear.
I definitely got that first round was crazy. You seen what T-top did to QP? Come on, bro.
Oh my goodness.
It was terrible, bro.
Hey, we could argue. Is it arguable that T-top is undefeated?
Yeah, a lot of fans might disagree with me or whoever. Hey man, I got T-top winning that battle against Goods too, bro. They try to.
Oh yeah, he won that one, and he beat. And didn't he battle Rex too?
Yeah, he won that too, bro.
And I had him winning. And
to me, he lost to Ill Will, and he got a debatable with Suge, bro.
I had him losing against was that no. What's the name? Lost that battle. JC. He lost. That was the battle that JC when when he was on that run trying to get that battle with Lux.
Got 30.
He went in. He got caught in traffic, literally. You see what I'm saying? Like that battle was on traffic.
It was bad, bro.
And he thought he was about on his way. He was on his way to Lux, and I guess he got caught in the bear trap.
Like people try to mix pen with pure talent. It's like when you bring in your talent to battle rap, it's more than just a pen, bro. I think clearly JC, as far as like a punchability, is better than T-Top's, but T-Top, the way T-Top rap and the way he angle and perform, that's what you gotta worry about, bro.
Hold on, didn't T-Top win the little nah, that was the white dude Snow, right?
Yeah, he 30 Snow. That was bad.
Yeah, T-Top he won that tournament, didn't he? Yeah, and you remember Chess, Briz, all of them niggas, like that, all of them niggas was in that tournament, and T-Top won.
Yeah, he battled all of them to beat them. He beat Saga, killed that nigga.
Niggas be sleeping on T-Top, man. I don't know why they be doing that, man, but T-Top is definitely probably the leader of the new school. T-Top is going to go down as one of the all-time great battle rappers ever.
Facts.
Because I had T-Top beating Clips.
T-Top beat Big K too. Yeah, he beat Clips. You right. He did, bro. 30. I have a 30 in Clips.
And he beat Big K. He beat Big K. You right. Damn, he 30. So he 30 in some of the best battle rap got to offer.
Facts.
JC. Yep, whoop Arsenal ass.
Yeah, bro. T-Top is a problem, bro. Hey, for some reason, bro, and I know they on the same team. Hey, DNA and T-Top should have battled, bro, before he was in NWX to me.
I think, did T-Top battle Verb yet? I would love to see that one.
Crazy battle. DNA and T-Top.
I want to see T-Top and Verb.
That'd be a goodie, too.
That'd be a good one. I don't like DNA, though. Like, I don't know. That's why I ain't saying nothing. I don't really like DNA. I think he trash to me.
I think it'd be a good back and forth. I'm not going off like realistic because we know what DNA is, but I'm just saying as far as in the ring.
I don't know. What do you think? What do you think is the reason why people like DNA? Like, I never got it. Like, DNA is one of those battle rappers.
I just think it's because he's consistent. Like, he not like nothing. You can just like honestly, you pick your favorite guy in your neighborhood or whoever they can battle, and you be like, yo, that is guy named DNA. Like, bro, DNA is not about to lose to like clearly nobody. Like, who you got? Think about it. As far as who has DNA really lost to?
B Magic.
Okay.
Against Magic, he got 30. He got 30 in that battle.
But besides that.
Outside of that, nobody.
That's what I'm saying. Like, as far as a battle rapper, bro, he's consistent. You know what I'm saying?
You can never say he clearly took an L.
Bro, he don't give up. Like, even if you got at your best, bro, we've seen people at their best in DNA have a debatable or either get the W.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think DNA dude Suge bad. Like, and we know Suge going there and can stand in front
and DNA beat Ill Will too.
Facts. Bad. Did Chilla Jones bad. You know what I'm saying? We can go on, bro. Like, DNA don't lose, bro. Mickey Facts, 30.
He beat Chess too.
30.
Did DNA and John ever battle?
They did like a little live.
No, that wasn't
no.
Yeah.
No, they ain't never. No, not on the Smack stage or RBE or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Look, people talk. I'm not really an A-Ward fan.
Me neither.
He can rap though. But DNA,
yeah,
clip 30 A-Ward. A-Ward even say he lost that battle.
Yeah, so, A-Ward lost to Danny Myers too. Danny Myers cooked that boy.
Yeah, he did.
That was an ass woman. Hey, you know, one of my all-time favorite, like I got a lot of Danny battles. That's my favorite. One of my all-time favorite Danny battles, I'd never forget. And a lot of people sleep on him too. Danger Zone. Danny and Danger Zone, that battle was crazy.
Hey, Danny and Sway was good too.
Oh my goodness. Hey, that was one of the best waves I ever seen in my life.
I had Danny winning that battle,
bro. I don't know. Cause Swave, oh my goodness, he went off when he was talking about the King of New York. Swave went off, boy. I don't know. We can probably edge it to Danny, but like I don't know, cause Swave was Danny did win that battle. He did because Swave wasn't able to finish out those rounds. Yeah, I remember.
And then he stumbled like in the first bag. Like he was like, "Man, you remember some shit he said?" I'm like, "Bro, you lost that round, bro. You can't come back. Even if you come back and you get yourself shit back together, like, bro, if your opponent's first round was crazy and you stumble and then come back and finish off good, you still lost that round."
Yeah, that was my favorite. Danny versus, I'm talking about as far as two both people on they shit. Danny and in Danger Zone, that was my favorite one. What was another one? Magic versus Rum Nitty, that was my favorite one. Rum Nitty versus Danny, that was my favorite one. I feel like Danny was going ham on Rum, but I feel like Rum edged every round. See, Rum one of them motherfuckers where even when people said him and Av had a classic, Av was spazzing, but I felt like Rum Nitty edged all 3 of those rounds. I really feel that way. I feel like Av was spazzing, but I just felt like Rum just.
I feel like Av got the first round, bro. That shit was crazy.
I feel like so you feel like Rum Nitty won the battle though?
Yeah, I got Rum winning the battle, but I got Av
taking the first.
Yeah, he got the first.
He did cooking that first though. I ain't gonna lie, he cooked.
He was spazzing in that first round, and he had the crowd going more crazy.
Yeah. So that could be a 2-to-1 edge.
Yeah, thanks.
It wasn't nothing clear about that battle. That was 2-to-1 edge. Rum Nitty, and that's a classic. Him and that. So Rum and
Rum beat DNA too.
Yeah.
Traffic. That's another. I'm not gonna highlight DNA because I got JC.
JC beat Rum. He beat Rum Nitty. JC beat Rum Nitty.
Yeah, DNA.
Mm-hmm.
And Rum beat DNA. So DNA has lost, but it ain't like he just go in there and just get cooked.
No. Like, who won between D? I heard DNA beat Verb. Who won that battle between DNA and Verb?
I'm trying to remember that. I think it was on a volume, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was on a volume.
I had to go back and look at that. I can't really recall that one.
Yeah, but it's getting dry now, bro. But yeah, thank you, man, for coming on. We'll be on here all day talking.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, we gonna cook, bro. Come back around. I told the people, man, they get these 10 cash apps by the end of the night, and I'm gonna come back with something. But until then, I'm gonna just upload these joints. You know, I'm gonna just upload them. But if they want me to go live, we gonna have to get like 10 cash apps. I mean, like 10 cash apps or PayPals, but it gotta be 10. So you know, I got some heat. I'm still waiting for Cassidy to do his promo tour. I'm still waiting for Jag to do his promo tour. I'm still waiting for Jag to do his face off with RED, Cassidy to do his face off with Hitman. So we gonna get commentary on all that shit.
That's what it is, my G.
Cause you know the promo, that promo game coming with Jag and Cassidy.
Oh yeah, bro. I can't wait. I'm tuned in.
Hey, you know Cassidy and Hitman they gonna go at it, boy, in that promo.
Man, the fucking face off.
Yeah, that face off gonna be crazy.
I can't wait to see that shit. They probably, hey, you think it's gonna be like how SmackDown did it, part 1, part 2 type shit?
I don't think. No, that's not really ARP style.
Okay.
His style is just one joint, one big joint.
Yeah, bro. Hey, man, as far as that battle, bro, I do want like a crowd, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like the crowd makes it more entertaining too. Yeah,
and the crowd is going really, but see, it's a gift and a curse with the crowd, right? Because the crowd is more better for Hitman. I feel like without the crowd, Cassidy has a better chance than he would have had without the crowd. I mean, with the crowd.
Yeah, facts.
I feel like Hitman needs that crowd just as much as Cassidy don't, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but another thing though, as far as like all that booing and all that shit, I don't think ARP cutting that. Like all that, you know what I'm saying, not letting Cassidy rap.
Nah, ARP ain't going like that.
Yeah, bro. So like
I always felt like Cassidy should have rapped on either RBE or King of the Dot instead of URL, because they some haters, man. I ain't gonna even hold you. That URL crowd, man, like they like who they like, man. Like Tay Rock could come in there and say doo-doo, and them niggas gonna say, oh.
Facts.
I watched John cook Tay Rock.
I hate to say it, Good's the same way, bro.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, bro.
I watched John cook Tay Rock for three straight rounds, right? Watch John saute Tay Rock for 3 straight rounds, and the crowd don't even react.
I'm gonna have to go look at that.
Yeah, watch that shit. You gonna be like, oh, this some John was like, this some bullshit. And then And then Tay-Rock went and unzipping this motherfucking track jacket, and they go to fuck off. I say this is why I don't like battle rap, man. This is why I see why motherfuckers like Magic and them be choking. Cause I don't got like niggas ain't motivated for this shit, man. Cause if y'all gonna be biased and y'all gonna cheer for niggas that don't even deserve to be cheered for, like this is why niggas don't like this shit. They gotta stop that gas. They gotta stop that gas and shit, man. That's why I started talking about the gas team, man. They gotta stop fucking like Tay-Rock, Surf, motherfuckers like that. Don't nobody get gas more than them niggas.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Them niggas can't do no wrong. I call them the battle rap darlings. Them niggas can't do no wrong. Surf going in and make a fool of himself time and time again. And they still be trying, oh yeah, Surf, we want to see Surf. I'm like, what? You want to see him choke again?
Yeah, that's crazy right there, bro.
That nigga choke and stumble horribly against Lux.
Bad too. Like real bad.
Lux was looking at this nigga like, oh yeah, this gonna be an easy one tonight.
Yeah, it definitely was an easy one.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact, bro.
That nigga didn't even put up a fight. Then that's what I said. Smack got to stop putting these niggas in positions they ain't ready for.
It's the like you said, it's
the
the
money.
business, bro.
It's the money.
You know what I'm saying? They want to see this guy, okay. You know what I'm saying? That's money in my pocket, no matter what he do.
And that's the one thing that Cassidy and Jag and them gonna have to get in their mind. Like niggas, just because people are there to see you, that don't mean that they feel your performance is up to par.
Facts.
That just mean they want to see you lose. They want to laugh at you. Like, you know, black motherfuckers, especially us, we love anything that's entertainment based.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that got to do with entertaining us, whether it's negative or positive, we want to see it. So they'll sit up there and laugh at you, or they'll laugh with you. Go ahead.
Fact. That's a fact, bro. Nah, that was it, man. You know, like I said, I'm tuned in. You know, I'm definitely gonna be checking out the channel. You know, as far as what like if you have any interviews or whatever, I'm tuned in, bro.
Yeah. I don't know, man, because I might because ARP was talking about, man, he be looking for to try to, you know, do interviews and look out for people, man, shit like that. So I'll be busting it up a little bit with him on Instagram. So I might try to see if I can get him. But I gotta find a good topic to talk about with him. But yeah, also too, you know, I'm gonna try to see if I'm waiting to see if Jag and Suge, because I got a plug to get in contact with Suge. Like I got a good friend that knows Suge personally, so I can get that. And he said whatever my friend need, he can get it. So I'm trying to see whether or not, because I already have Jag number, you know. So I'm trying to see if Suge and Jag is ever gonna battle, because I can give y'all a treat and get Suge on the phone and surprise him with Jag and get Jag on the phone with him.
That'd be dope.
Yeah, but we got to see if we can ever get that.
On the show?
I don't know. You know, like somebody got to reach out to him and know him and tell him to check me out. You know, so you know, that's one of those situations where it's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna fuck with me. You know, that I'm saying good things about, and there's gonna be a lot of niggas that don't fuck with me, or that was fucking with me that don't fuck with me, because you know, I tell the truth, man. Like, you know me, I'm not going. These battle rappers and these celebrities, they be wanting you to kiss their ass and just say that they doing so great, you know. And the moment you critique them or say that they didn't do good, they don't want to fuck with you no more, or they want some like, oh, he a snake, he's switching up. No, I'm not switching up. I'm telling the truth.
That's all it is, bro. And it's opinionated too. So
yeah,
everybody gonna have their own. You know what I'm saying? Even what I'm saying, somebody might be like, yeah, fuck all that he talking about. But shit, it's my opinion, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's what I watch, it's what I, you know, what I break down and who I think is.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, and we gonna close it out, right? I'm gonna say this, right? And not the hop on the Cassidy thing too much, but remember I was telling people about the bars is back. Like Cassidy, although I love him, I gotta be honest. Cassidy bars is back hat, his bars is back t-shirt is a straight up contradiction, but it confirms everything that he's been doing this far. Because bars is back, but you don't have the bars to match. Bars. You see what I'm saying? But on top of that, you see what I'm saying? How you gonna talk about? Remember, Cassidy was like, he ain't coming here to make friends with niggas.
I remember that.
Niggas need to stop. That's why Bill got mad. But my problem with Bill is how the fuck, you gonna get mad at Cassidy in off camera, but when Cassidy was right there in your face, you didn't say nothing. You see what I'm saying?
I made a comment about that. I seen him on Three show talking about Cassidy this and Cassidy that. But when K-Shine was in front of Cassidy, you ain't say nothing, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It was like, you was Ghost, and then you get in front of, this camera, you talking about Cassidy, like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas see that.
Cassidy, it's funny, right?
Yeah.
If Cassidy come back and let's just say for hypothetically 30 hit, man, I want to see the train ride everybody hop on. That's gonna be the funny part. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, you saying if Cass do good?
Facts.
Hey, that shit gonna be funny. But I told people already know that. I said already know the real BRC, and a lot of these dudes that's on Cassidy, they waiting for that moment. They waiting for that day where they can say, yeah, better not have nobody hop back on Cassidy nutsack after you do good. But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing that I'm telling people. Regardless, a motherfucker like me, and I think this is why they get mad. Regardless, watch how many views this channel, this video do. Watch how many views the one that I did yesterday is doing. That shit is probably at 700 right now as we speak. You see what I'm saying? And I ain't even got the subscribers that the rest of these dudes got in the back end. So I can make money and make views off of just doing content about Cassidy and Jag alone. And I don't even have to have them here doing interviews.
That's going to be crazy.
No, it's been crazy. That's what I'm getting money and I'm getting views off of them without even having them here. So just imagine if I had an interview with Cassidy or an interview with Jag. So it is what it is, but it's all gonna come back full circle anyway. It's all gonna come back full. But the thing is this, right? I was about to say, Cassidy always talked about people not, being friends with other people, and you need to be friends outside of the ring, and which is right, which is 100% correct. But the thing, a lot of the problems that I have with Cassidy is that he don't practice what he preach. Like the bars is back shit, like the friend shit, because at the end of the day, you said not to be friends with motherfuckers. But I guess that only applies when it involves Cassidy. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So you should tell everybody else how you feel about what they did and don't hold back. But the moment somebody say Cassidy did wrong, it's a problem now. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Is everybody should be told like it is unless their name is Cassidy. It don't work like that. Everybody should be told like it is unless their name is Jag. It don't work like that. The game don't work like that. You get the same treatment as everybody else do. Even though we boys and shit offline, I made my name and made who I am off of being honest. So I'm not going to alleviate. Now, there's certain things that I'm not going to say and certain things that I haven't said that just simply wouldn't be right to do. But I'm not going to go all the way off of who I am organically to try to make another motherfucker feel good.
And I respect that.
Unless that motherfucker is paying me to do that. If you paying me to do that, if you looking out for me to do that, to look out for you, yeah. But for me to just do that off of, we not that close. And even the people that I'm close with and cool with will tell you that I don't do that for them. So at the end of the day, this battle rap shit and anything that involves my people, that shit can get shady. That's why I tell people, I predict that in a couple more years, URL gonna be done as we knew it.
Yeah, because with this app thing and not dropping battles, like, hey, this look bad for the the newcomers. Like, like the generation. The last PG group, like T-Top and Briz and Ill Will. They was like the last settings of the YouTube era, bro. Now these newcomers is like, bro, even if you like do good or so you do get a Born Legacy Supreme or a Volume, bro, they not gonna drop on YouTube.
Hey, bro, something tells me that you feel the way that I've been feeling. I feel the way, what I felt is, tell me if I'm right. I felt that the moment Smacking the URL gave up the URL to Caffeine, they pretty much was telling people, indicating to the people that we're out of business, basically. We're going to be out of business soon.
Something not right.
The moment they went from YouTube and went straight to goddamn Caffeine, that's what told me right there, we're going to turn this business over to the white man.
And that's the fucked up part. That's what brings all of the whatever battlers to the platform and, you know, do whatever you want. Type, it's becoming the industry, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this was like the last thing as far as, to me, as far as like old rap style, you know, originality, bars. You know what I'm saying? The radio doesn't have that no more. So battle rap was like the last, you know, result.
Everything that you're gonna see pretty much here on out is a replica. It's pretty much the same thing. You're gonna see B Magic style. You're gonna see, you know, a bunch of hitmans walking around. You're gonna see a bunch of goddamn, you know, DNAs, a bunch of Lux, a bunch of Mooks. You're gonna see a bunch of everything. We already seeing a bunch of Twerks, and Twerk ain't even in a position to where he's even in legend status. So you like people already walking around doing Twerk shit.
Yeah. Hey man, speaking of Twerk, like what's the battle rapper's name that was in the Goonies group? Drugs. Perfect example of a follower.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm talking about style, performance, the way he raps.
Yeah.
Like, bro, you in this man's shadow, bro. Clearly.
Yeah, and that dude, what's his name? What's the other dude name? Lou Castro? He sounds just like Twerk too.
Shit is terrible, bro. Only one that kind of separated themselves from like sounding alike, and I thought they was gonna kind of like do better than what they did was Glue Easy, bro.
Yeah.
He kind of had his own little.
I thought I could always call Glue Easy the miniature Big K. I thought he was gonna be the next Big K.
I was fucking with him too.
Hey, my favorite battle from Glue Easy was actually my favorite battle from Reaper Rail. It was that battle between him and Reaper Rail. That shit was.
I remember that was PG too.
When he said something about the bandwagon, oh my goodness.
It was fire. When he was wigging. He was wigging, bro.
Oh my goodness. And Reaper Rail, both of them.
You're gonna make me go back and watch that. I remember that.
Like you could tell, like I really love battle rap. Like I love the real like battle. Like I don't like the real rapping part of it. I don't like these performing, you know, like gimmicks. I don't like the gimmicks and shit. I like real rappers, real bars. That shit just make you excited when you hear a real punch, you hear real bars and wordplay. You know, that's what I feel like we gonna get out of Jag and Red. That shit gonna be crazy.
What Glue Easy tell Geechee? Yo, he had some shit. He was like, he said, damn, when he said some shit, he was like, I'm cold-hearted, but them heaters around me. Fake thug, I make you taste blood when you speak about me. Say something, I break something, don't bring your freak around me, or I pistol whip. Yeah, crack her in the head like she think about me.
Ooh, I remember that joint. Lord.
Balls.
I remember that one. Yeah, I definitely remember that one. I was like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, he was wicked.
Hey, and he Glue Easy beat Tay Rock. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
Yo, he beat Danny too, bro.
You said he beat Danny? I ain't even, hold on. Did I see that battle?
That's a traffic battle, too. That was like his big stage, too.
That was his biggest moment, too.
Yeah. Heck yeah. But yeah, bro, I gotta cut it.
Man, yeah, bro, man. Thank you. Appreciate that, brother. Hey, be safe out here. Be safe out this motherfucker, man.
Yeah, bro. Salute to your channel, too, bro.
Hey, thank you, man. Thank you for the support, brother. I see you around, man. We'll get back at it soon.
Oh, yeah. I'll be in the chats.
All right, my man.
All right, bro.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, good brother. Good brother. Salute to the brother, man. Y'all in here with me, man. Let me see who up in here. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second, people. How we going to do this thing? Let me see. Yeah. Let me see. All right, let me go to share. Is this the right one? Let me open this on wide. Yeah, that shit was crazy. Salute to the chat, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Hit that like button. All right, I'm trying to see if I can. All right, let me see. Where to converge at? Let me see if I can do it like this. Yes, indeedy. Salute to the chat, man. I'm trying to see if I can do something real quick. Hold on, y'all. Rodney D, salute. BX Sports Agent, my brother, man. Thank you. Thank you. Cal Addy. What's that? Cho C, salute. Raymond Wilson, salute. Stevie Mams, thank you, brother. Oregon Show, salute. Case Plug, salute. But yeah, Marquil Porter. Mellow Juan 5, salute. And my brother, Dorrell Jackson, man. Thank you, man. All right, let me see. Yeah, I don't know why my split screen's on. Hold on, let me see. They got to put the headphones in. Check. Check. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Let me know if y'all can hear me. All right, let me see. Share. All right, there we go.
Yeah. Neighborhood, the Bloods, though. Hey, look, this is that ultra jag. Niggas is ultra whack. Problems get ultra clap, cause I got an ultra Mac. This is when you hang it on the wall, yeah, that poster rap. This is how you show them how to ball, how you post to rap. Spoke for the people and the boy getting ultra stacked. White people mad that they ain't rap, nigga, ultra black. Hit them with the hits, niggas thinking that Sosa back. Everything fat, we ain't gotta get lost for that. I'm not dealing with snitches, I hate snitch niggas. I do business with bitches, not no bitch niggas. I'ma keep going till we all get rich, nigga. These hoes are like a pig, hoping they'll get big, nigga. Sick nigga, shit that I do for a lick, nigga. Shoot and go down for my dog like Vic, nigga. Sit, nigga. Know that this beat sounds soft, but it feel hard. Nigga still with the steel, trying to steal cars. And that little piece of steel turn to steel bars. Little nigga jumping out the window, a kill car, facts. Now I'm coming back for the goal. I had to drive for these niggas, had the map for the road. I wanted more, so I studied, started stacking the flows. Mama working for the pack while I was packaging O's, yeah. Yeah, the Nike headband for the old swag. Ironic old Jag, sounding like the old Jag. But boy, you niggas so sad, try to hold cash. Yeah, I can floss a whole bag, get your whole tag. And baby love that I'm a legend, she be so glad. She say I fuck her like a hybrid, the ghost Jag. In the jewelry store, trying to do the most Jag. I be 10 toes down till I'm toe tag. You see guns, you say Jag. My bitch came from the future, mommy 2K bad. Bring me back to me and H Money late night. West Side, I'm ballin' on the Xbox 2K Jag. Facts, remember days me and D used to roll around. Now we ain't even got the legs, niggas old now. Remember we was rolling the Dutch, sipping fine, niggas almost put a hole in the cup. Designer store, we ain't have it, we was holding it up. I just wanna die fly, nigga, cold in the clutch, I'm gone.
Salute, salute, salute. Hey, make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, spread the word. It's your boy, the one and only Double R, man. Hope y'all enjoyed the show. Yes, sir. Make sure by the end of the night, we have 10 total cash apps in PayPals. All right? And we will be back. Salute. Peace.